Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason, the regular season, or with a fantasy draft. Here are a player's motivations. How well your team. See how many players you need to. Here are some recommendations to get you started. Some players' development traits are hidden to unlock their potential. The players on your team earn some XP. Quickly upgrade your team at the end of each
sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, Cleveland, Ohio, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed, and that means we are set for football at Huntington Bank Field. And today, no waiting around. We jump right into an AFC North battle in Week 1, as it'll be the Cincinnati Bengals taking on the Cleveland Browns. On the visitors' sideline, there's Bengals head coach Zach Taylor. Across from him, Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather. And off we go from Cleveland. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Bengals offense here ready to rock and roll. Joe Burrow is the man at quarterback.
And when he came out of college, we all knew he had a chance to be one of the better quarterbacks in the league. He got there in short fashion and elevates everyone around him. Led the league in passing last year with nearly 5,000 yards and had 43 touchdown passes. He's hoping to get his team back to the playoffs after falling just short a season ago.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Quickly to the air is Burrow. Stiff-armed it. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
11 mighty.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he's going to get this inside the 30. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another first. That early game script that they drew up is working pretty well here on this first drive. Already in field goal range, Charles knocking on the door of the red zone.
You know, Brandon, when we met with the coaching staff, they kind of predicted that they would come out firing like this. I think you and I were a little skeptical it would be this easy, but they certainly knew what they were doing in scouting, in preparation, and understanding what their team was capable of. It's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look to make amends on 2nd and 14. That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it'll be 3rd down.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far on the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
McPherson's kick is good. Well, all offseason, probably a lot of thought goes into that first drive of week 1. They didn't get the touchdown, but at least they got something.
And what I like about it is that they didn't overthink it, because you're exactly right. A lot goes into the offseason, the preseason, to get to that first drive of the regular season. They went right downfield, mission accomplished, points on the board.
And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23. So here are the Browns under head coach Kevin Stefanski. They'll be led out by the former Colorado Buffalo, their rookie quarterback.
And to say that this is a big spot is the classic understatement. It's a ton of pressure on this rookie quarterback as he gets to play right away. And let's face it, he's trying to take in every moment from his first start, but at the same time, he's got to focus on what's in front of him.
Looking to put a drive together. On the ground, this is Quinshon Judkins. A solid run on first down, gain of 7, leaves him with a 2nd and 3. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
Now Sanders. He'll swing this out to Sampson. Rookie quarterback, rookie running back. They team up there to pick up the first. Well, there you go, Charles, the first completed pass of his young career.
And we expect it not to be his last. Very good to get the first one out of the way, though, as he begins his career.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
60 Bison, 60 Bison. Top low 18.
To throw is Sanders. This short pass into the hands of the Njoku. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. It's a gain of 10, and the Browns are going to get a 1st down.
1st and 10.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. On to the second from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Sanders. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
Trap 60.
Sanders to throw. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. A nice throw right there, and these fans getting their first look at their QB1 of the future. And I'd imagine it's got to be a big plus for him to get his first start here in front of that home crowd.
I know there's a school of thought about getting your first start away from home so you don't have the extra pressure of that crowd behind you. But I say ride the wave, embrace it. Go ahead and play to that level, and I think it's going to benefit him in the long run.
And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. They'll indeed go for it. It's Sanders. And they're going to try the screen. It's complete. But they're going to wrap him up as he'll go down well short of a first. The Browns unable to move the chains on 4th down. And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48.
Everyone gears up for 3rd down, talks about the importance of it. But 4th down, that's truly the moment of truth play, isn't it?
Everything's dialed up a little bit more. And, you know, it's such a momentum play, isn't it?
Absolutely, because it can flip either way depending on who converts on 4th down.
Here's Burrow. And he'll find Chase on the right side complete. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On 2, ready?
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score.
Here we go. Right it.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow able to find Higgins. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts.
Come on, ready?
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Here we go, here we go. 180. 180.
In motion goes the tight end. Now it's Burrow. And that one complete once again to Higgins. And Higgins is going to have a Bengals first down as the tackle is made right at the 25-yard line.
Right,
First
80.
and 10 at the
What is that?
25-yard line.
What is that?
And Chase will go in motion left. And Burrow going to throw again. Connecting on the out route here with Higgins. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Here we go.
Now Burrow. A throw left sideline falls incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10.
11, Tom. 11, MT, take. Don. Right, 80.
Burrow will throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
Here we go.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Open man is Higgins, and he's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Bengals will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead grows to 10-0.
Browns, nothing.
So that drive in total 8 plays. And it was T. Higgins who capped the drive with the touchdown reception. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Browns now going to take over late in this first half. They're certainly in need of some kind of points here before the end of the half. A field goal or something, being shut out right now. They could really use some momentum before they head into halftime. Throwing, Sanders. Open man, it's Hunter. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the shotgun, Sanders. Got a man, that's Hunter. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a 1st down. To throw now, here's Sanders. That'll be complete to Sampson. And he goes out right around the 39. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it's 2nd down.
Gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger, 19 Lion. Ready.
Here's Sanders. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. They came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
Ready.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6.
Ready. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2.
Panther 60, Panther 60.
Here's Sanders. A final shot before break. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. This will be spotted just shy of midfield, a 59-yard attempt. And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. And that will do it for this first half. So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA Sports halftime
Our trip
report.
around the NFL starts now, and it starts with a good one in the AFC West. All right, Brandon, thanks much. Today is the day. The debut of our new halftime show. Buckle up, everyone. I think you're going to like it. And it's a guy who missed most of the run to the Super Bowl last year, Rashee Rice. He was a tough man to pin down all game long. This, one of his 2 touchdown catches. The Chiefs begin their search for a 4th straight Super Bowl appearance. They get the victory in Week 1. From there, why don't we go to South Philly, look in on the Eagles as they're hosting the Dallas Cowboys. And it's the Super Bowl MVP, Jalen Hurts. Touchdown from 20 yards away. Lastly, we go to Indianapolis. It's the Colts taking on the Miami Dolphins. And it's a man, when he gets going, is one of the best in the game, Jonathan Taylor. One of his 2 rushing touchdowns in the first half. This one is now at halftime, and it's the Colts with the lead in the opener at the half. Time for a look here at the rest of the games going on and what's to come here in Week 1 of the new NFL season. Meanwhile, in our game, neither offense has been able to distinguish themselves. It's been the defenses that have stood tall so far. As we send you back out to the stadium with Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We'll see if Week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29. The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
Here we go. Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
To throw is Sanders. Throwing to start the drive. Open man, he completes it to Judy. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat.
Out of the gun here, Sanders. Into space at the 45. And he'll finally be taken down just shy of midfield. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short.
Come on, set. Viking 18. Let go.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a 1st down.
First down.
Cougar 19. Cougar 19.
Now they'll change things around before the snap.
Ready.
The handoff to Ford up the middle. He's got it to the 43 here.
And that's exactly what you want on a 1st down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front, because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
Ready.
From the 43, here's 2nd down and 5.
Ready.
A give, here's Judkins. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
Too long for a field goal, too short to punt. That in-between range, and they'll go for it on 4th down.
60 Vikes, 79 Broncos.
They'll go. Here's Sanders. He's got his target. That's complete. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. The rookie from Colorado on target with that throw. They've got a first down. So the new weapon just picked up via the trade, making an impact here right away.
And what you like about getting guys who catch passes, you don't have to spend a lot of time in the playbook. You just tell them to dial up a route and get in their hands.
60 Vikings. Go.
On first down, here's Jenkins. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Ready. 19, Tiger, 19.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's the Browns with a deficit. They're trailing, but with the football here to start the fourth.
Ready, set.
They'll come up 2nd and 7.
Ready. Panthers 50, Panthers 50.
Now Sanders. He'll swing this out to Jenkins. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Rookie quarterback, rookie running back. They team up there to pick up the first. A nice completion there for the first down. And, Charles, you think about the quarterbacks of recent vintage that have been thrust into action week 1. It's no guarantee of future success, but we sure have seen some good ones.
We certainly have, partner. How about Joe Burrow with the Bengals in 2020? He was excellent. Kyler Murray with the Cardinals. The best part about his game had his team run to the brink of the playoffs. And Deshaun Watson has won division titles after having started from day 1.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped him. Marked that down for a win in the defense's column.
Just a gain of a couple there. 3rd and 7 now. There, and CD, I'd have to think you've been impressed with what you've seen thus far here in his debut.
You know me well. I have been impressed because what I've seen is him starting to understand how to play the game in a short amount of time. The dazzling plays, they'll come with experience. But right now, we're seeing him handle the game, make all the smart plays, and the right reads.
7 Pirates. Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
From the gun on 3rd down, Sanders. And that's going to be caught for the Browns. Touchdown. Travis Hunter with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Browns are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final. Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. What a start to the season this has been. Back and forth, all tied fourth quarter as the kick is away here. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
And they'll work this one out to about the 38. They come up now on 2nd and 2. Now Burrow. Pass complete to Robinson. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Throwing. Burrow. That's taken in by Higgins.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Here's 2nd down.
11, 90.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Burrow.
At the 45-yard line.
Throw left side complete. That's Brown. And he is out of bounds inside the 35.
But they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another 1st down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
Here we go. 180.
Here's Burrow. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. Here comes 2nd down and 5.
Here we go. What?
Burrow. Throws to his man on the out route. It's complete. That's Robinson. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Here's 1st down.
Here we go, here we go.
A gain of 18 on the play.
This is Brown going up the middle. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
Here we go, here we go.
To throw, Burrow. And he'll spot Higgins open left side. And that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the 4th.
Well, any thoughts about overtime have ended at this juncture. That touchdown puts them up 6. I would imagine they'll kick the extra point now and rely on their defense.
Yeah, rely on their defense. So a little bit of time left on the clock here in the 4th, but they got to feel good now. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. So now the Browns trailing 17-10, 50 seconds to go. Needing to go pretty much the length of the football field as they have it 1st and 10.
Come on, come on. Set. Drop to 80. Cup 19. Cup 19. Buffalo 18. 60 Bobcat. 60 Bobcat. Cuddy.
He's back to throw. That is caught by Hunter. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
That's a nice job right there, partner, because they were able to work down the middle of the field, working in the seams, because I think defensively they were guarding the sidelines, trying to keep them from getting out of bounds. They took what they gave them, and it was successful.
He'll swing this out to Sampson. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. Here's 2nd and a yard.
It's a gain of 9.
Here we go, here we go.
And a yard.
70 Lions. Trap 60, trap 60. Pioneer.
Back to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. The Browns will quickly use their third and final timeout as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game.
18 Cardinals, 18 Cardinals.
At the 34-yard line.
Warriors 70.
He'll look to throw. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. They'll come up now on second down.
18 Rattler. Ready?
Second down and 10.
19 Dragon 60. Tight, 19 tight. Maxine 19. Go.
They'll look to throw. That's caught left side by Judy. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
60 Rattler, 60 back, Panther 11, Panther 11.
Back to throw. This ball is caught. It's a touchdown. And now in the final seconds, they're a PAT away from likely getting this thing to overtime.
Obviously, the excitement level here is almost a fever pitch. Down 1. It's tempting to go for 2. I say you go ahead and kick the extra point. You got the home crowd carried into overtime.
I'm with you. I do see some fans, though, holding up 2 fingers. Easy now.
Yeah, but they're not the ones who have to actually make that call, are they?
There we go.
Browns will line up for the
Panther
two-point
60,
conversion.
Panther 60.
One final shot. They'll look to throw.
It's in the game.
there's a city that knows the proper way to smash a guitar, it is the city of rock and roll. Man, in the footsteps of rock legends of the past, another one has been shattered to pieces before kickoff here at Huntington Bank Field in Cleveland. Coming up, we're keeping things in the AFC for an intra-conference contest between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Cleveland Browns. Leading the Bengals, there's Zach Taylor, already in his 7th season in charge here as he tries to return Cincinnati to the playoffs and a Super Bowl. And on the other side, the first Browns head coach brought to reach year 6 of his tenure since the mid-'80s, Kevin Stefanski. it's one of the happiest moments for any football fan. A new season is officially underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm, won his second Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
It's the dawn of a new season, Kate, with all the promise in the world ahead of he and his squad. And this is where all that off-season planning, the reps in camp, the sweat, the blood, the tears come into play. And you really don't want to stumble out the gate. You want to be the horse who jumps to the front right away and let everybody try to chase you down.
And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Catch made by Chase Brown. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when, just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make it pay.
Finds his fullback, and they're going to bring him down at the 36. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
They've got first down here from the 36.
11.
Straight ahead, it's Brown. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Travis Hunter making that play.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3.
11.
They'll run again with Brown. Nothing doing on second. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Here we go.
3rd and short, it's Burrow. Gets him on the quick hitter. And this one does not go far.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
McPherson's kick is good. And they get 3 on their first series. Hope to build on that in the drives ahead.
Even if it's not a touchdown, well, you're happy to see the offense produce points in the first trip out there this season. For a kicker, kind of nice to start 1 for 1 as well.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Jimmy Horn here on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. So here are the Browns now, headed out for their first drive. And they're brought out by the rookie who was the talk of the NFL draft, Brock. First-round hype, but didn't go until the 5th round. It's Shedeur Sanders.
I think we're all excited to see just how early they cut him loose and let him start taking off with it as a runner. He's a quarterback for the modern NFL game, and part of why they're confident in starting week 1 as a rookie is that added dimension he brings to their offense.
Now the first carry for Quinshawn Judkins. The rookie from Clemson in on that stop.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Operating from the gun, here's Sanders. Short pass brought in. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield stripe, Brock, as he's sent out. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Ready? Cowboy 80.
We're through one quarter of this opening weekend of football. The Bengals are out in front. We'll return to Huntington Bank Field after this. We're ready now for the second quarter. Browns in control of it. They've got a first to begin the frame.
60 Vikings, 60 Vikings.
Running the draw here with Judkins. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Here we go, 60 Eagles, 70.
Another game to Judkins. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. It's a pickup of 3. They're going to need 3 more now on 3rd down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
Here we go, set.
Quick pass right side, complete. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's good for a Brown.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
At the 38-yard line.
Offense executing early. New set of downs at the 38-yard line. Quick to the left, it's caught. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
Complete to Jimmy Horton Jr. A 7-yard pickup.
Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Hang with us. More football in Huntington Bank on its way.
Ready,
2nd and 3 now.
Come on.
Shotgun handoff here for Judkins. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage, so 3rd down now.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
19. 18 Cardinals. Ready?
It's Sampson running out of the gun. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Browns first down.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Let's go now. 60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Lions. Go.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second.
Tiger, 19 Tiger. Bronco 80.
On third down, they'll go with Sampson. Pop behind the line here on second down, which is only going to make things tougher for this third down coming up. The Browns take the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Third down, they need 7.
Tag. 70 Lions.
Third and long, they're going to throw. That one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go. Well, they connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series, and he's the one driving it.
No good. The pass goes incomplete, and that lengthy drive ends with nothing but a turnover on downs.
I think this defense was resigned to giving up 3 points on the opening series. Instead, well, they got the chance to deny them anything, and boy, did they ever attack it.
Last drive of the half isn't going to be long. 14 seconds remaining. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. So a field goal game at the half. A good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime
Our
report.
trip around the NFL starts now, and it starts with a good one in the AFC West. Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Today is the day we've been working towards all summer, the debut of our new halftime show. So without further ado, let's roll. And it's a guy who missed most of the run to the...
Let's see what the first half adjustments of the season are as they're teed up, and away we go in our second half. Baker with the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Onto the field comes the Browns offense for the second time. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Out of the gun, here's Sanders. Escapes the pocket. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
He's really starting to just about exhaust every option and trick he's got at his disposal. That time, trying to test him outside the pocket, extend the play, there was just nowhere to go with it.
To the right and pulled in by Judy. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
First and 10 now from the 46.
Hawk 70.
They'll give to Sampson here up the middle. And he hits the lane for 9 into enemy territory.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down.
Let's go. Panther 60. Buffalo 18.
Working out of the gun, Sanders. Taking a shot deep here. This is caught inside the 15. A big 34-yard pickup there. And that's going to be good for a Cleveland first down.
Come on.
From the red zone on first. That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs. Looking for his wide receiver there. So it'll be second down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Ready up.
Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass.
Go.
Throwing again here, Sanders. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Okay, quick.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Let's go now. Cougar 19. Warriors 70. Panther 11. Panther 11. 19 tight. 19 tight.
Sanders now on 3rd down. And it's brought in. Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns take the lead right away in half number 2. This is Andre Schmidt to try the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Browns take a 4-point lead.
Browns 7, Bengals 3.
The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. And it looks like he's going to opt not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 35. Out comes the offense for the Bengals. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Pressure coming, and he's taken down. The Browns got him. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
Burrow from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
On 1, ready?
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here.
180. 42. 180. Right up.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Pass complete to Robinson. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
And you just get the play off. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. We've reached the end of 3 in our Week 1 opener. It's Bengals football, and they know what they need to do, trailing here in the 4th. All set now, 1st and 10.
Gun. Stop.
Burrow setting up the play action. And the Browns get there and take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did. Wasted no time in getting that sack.
Dump off caught by his back. He's forced out of bounds after a nice play there, but still Brock not enough to avoid 3rd down.
Here we go.
Looking to throw. This connects with Higgins. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
11.
Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Burrow out of the shotgun. He will score. It's a Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals take a 4th-quarter lead. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown. Point after up and good by McPherson. And the Bengals push their lead to 3. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Baker with the return. Shoves one away. And he breaks the 20 on the return, but only just. That is one up to the 21 and out of bounds. The Browns getting their offense out there. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here.
70, Dragon 60.
Sanders going to throw here on 1st. Caught quickly on the slant. And this play reaches the 35 before he comes to an end. Not in a time crunch just yet, but they're hurrying to the line anyway. On 1st down, here's Sanders. That's incomplete left side. That one was intended for Travis Hunter. So that brings up 2nd down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
All right, one more snap here before our 2-minute warning.
Trap 60, trap 60. Go.
Back to the air here on 2nd. Sanders. Got to it right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Cleveland. Browns down by only 3. So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down.
60 Bobcats. Come on, come on. Set. Hawk, set. 7 Pirates. 7 Pirates. 18. Pirates. Come 19. Come 19. Ready.
To throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. DJ Turner comes up with it.
Okay, it was inevitable. He's going to get an interception. You play quarterback in this league, eventually at some point you're going to throw you first. Now, most importantly, he's got to flush it and move on.
12, 12, 12.
From the gun, a give to Brown. And a solid gain there, Brock, of about 5. Takes him inside the 40-yard line. 1st down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5.
Here we go, here we go. 180.
They're going to pass it here. To the right side and wheeled in by Chase. And he picks up the 1st down for the Bengals. And that is the last thing they need to lock away this win. Now a timeout's called. Cleveland using its 2nd.
180.
Brown on the inside give. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Here we go.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
180.
Here's Brown again. And they come through with a big stop there. Got him down for a loss as they keep fighting back here in the 4th. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done?
12.
They'll try it left with Piron. On 3rd down, they wind up going the wrong way. That one goes backwards. Big moment coming up for Evan McPherson on this attempt. He was good on his first kick. Gonna need to hit this one well to go 2 for 2.
52-yard attempt.
Got all of it, and this is good. And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost him the lead, but a touchdown still ties it. Will likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are. and what they have to defend.
Back out now comes the Browns offense. And this group feeling a little urgency to make the most of this one, Brock, after they threw that interception the last time out.
Yeah, we know there's no more predictive stat in the NFL than giving the ball away. Now, we walk that fine line as a quarterback. You can't play timid and scared to make a mistake, but you know you can't put the ball again in the other team's hands.
And that one's going to fall incomplete. No luck there. Just 11 seconds remaining.
Okay, ready?
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10.
Let's go. Ready?
Setting up to pass. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Jordan Battle with the INT.
sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed. We're ready for football at Huntington Bank Field here in Cleveland. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Cincinnati Bengals and the Cleveland Browns. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson. We're ready to start year 2 together in the booth. Off we go from Cleveland. And there'll be no return forthcoming, so the ball comes out to the 35. So here come the Bengals. And Greg, there is no denying the talent of this man. Joe Burrow led the league in passing yards and touchdowns a season ago.
Mike, as I think back to opening day over my years of playing in the NFL, it didn't matter if I was a rookie or going into my 14th season. I think every player goes into that game with just a little bit of extra nerves, thinking, new season, new opportunity. Can I still do this at a high level? And, man, you get through that first game, and it feels like you can finally take a deep breath and let the season unfold. It's going to be a lot of nerves in this one here today, but the team that settles down the fastest and just gets back to playing ball, they're going to have a big advantage coming away with a big win today.
11 MT.
They go play action for Burrow. That's caught downfield by Robinson. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. First catch for him on this new season, and it results in a first down.
Great pre-snap recognition here by the quarterback. He looks outside and sees man coverage, and he knows exactly where he's going to go with the ball. Now it's up to the receiver to create separation at the top of the route. Ball's on time, great placement.
Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
Work to do now as they come up on second and long. Working out of the gun, Burrow. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
And that's exactly what every defense is trying to do in the passing game. They want to muddy up these windows, Mike, make every throw as contested as possible. No separation, contact right at the catch point, and does a great job forcing the incomplete pass.
11 MT tight. 11 MT tight.
That's the Pro Bowl corner, Denzel Ward. And the Browns are going to get the football here. They force the INT on the game's opening drive.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They're led out by the son of the Hall of Famer. Out of Colorado, Deion's son, Shedeur Sanders.
Well, here it is. This is the moment, Mike, that he has been working towards ever since hearing his name called on draft night. He's put in the work. He's gotten the reps with the first team. He's had some ups and downs through training camp and the preseason. But it's clear, this organization has all the confidence in the world for this young quarterback to go out as the Week 1 starter. And frankly, the hope is he's the franchise quarterback for years to come.
It's a three tight end look as they have it 1st and 10.
Steady! 60 Eagles! 60 Eagles! Steady!
They go with the rookie out of Ohio State, Quinshawn Judkins. And he'll be brought down to 45. Barrett harder that time. There to make the play.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Second down, 8 yards to go. From the shotgun, it's Sanders. He'll get back to Quinshawn Judkins. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
If you want to play running back in today's modern NFL, Mike, you have to be able to be a viable weapon in the passing game. It's all about touches. It's not just about handoffs anymore. It's how many different ways can we get the ball in your hands.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10.
72.
From the gun, it's Sanders. He'll drop this one down to Judkins. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Well, this is a great example of the old saying, Mike, you never go broke taking a profit. Give credit to this quarterback. I know it's not the big explosive play he was looking for, but getting the ball into the hands of his running back, allow him to pick up some extra yardage after the catch.
On the ready.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 2. On the ground, here's Dylan Sampson. Good running inside the 25. He is out of bounds. They have worked it inside the 15. They get 24 on that one. It's a Browns 1st down.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. And next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pickup.
So, 1st quarter in the books here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. 0-0 is the score. And we're back to Cleveland in a minute. Start of the 2nd. Browns in control of the football as they've got it with 1st and 10.
Let's go now. Panthers.
From the gun, it's Shedeur. That's caught. It's Dylan Sampson. And he'll get about 6 out of that one before being forced out of bounds.
Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
2nd down, they need 3.
Let's go. 18 Cardinal. 18 Cardinal. Bravo 80.
Inside run with Sampson. And he's going to lose yardage here. Taken down back at the 8.
A loss of a yard on the play. It's now 3rd down and 4.
Dragon 60.
Sanders on third down. That's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Cam Taylor-Britt. And the Bengals are going to get the ball back on the turnover. They hold on fourth down. They'll run it for the first time with Chase Brown. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
1-1, ready? Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
Here we go. Ready?
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force third down.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
And he's out past the 30 and out of bounds. They'll pick up 23 on that one. And the Bengals going to have a first down.
At the 32-yard line.
Two minutes remain in a scoreless first half. 2 minutes to play in this first half. Why don't we check in with Scott Hansen on his first full Sunday of work on our team to find out what's coming up at halftime. Scott.
And what a first day of work it's been, Mike. Coming up, 8 games going on around the National Football League in the early window. We're still working on the octo box, but we'll have scores and highlights from around the NFL in 2 minutes, so stick around.
Here we go. Right 80. Stop.
Second down. Burrow. A quick slant taken by Chase.
Second.
He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 6. Takes it.
Burrow from out of the gun here on third down. Picked off by Isaiah Simmons.
And at this point on the sideline, Mike, it just has to feel like deja vu. I mean, really, the last 2 drives, same story. Continuing to drive, have something brewing, and then you just stall out in the exact same fashion. You can't put the ball in harm's way. You're not going to win a lot of football games if you do.
The Browns offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. Greg, when you step back and look at this AFC North, Baltimore and Pittsburgh, their rivalry now really for a couple of decades has in so many ways defined this division, and they set the tone for everything that happens when you are in an AFC North game.
Yeah, and you talk about divisions having identities, they have their culture. Really at the top, Baltimore and Pittsburgh kind of want to play a similar style game, strong on defense, great run game. Obviously, Baltimore adds the extra element with Lamar Jackson. To me, the fascinating team, though, is what kind of jump can we expect, Mike, from the Cincinnati Bengals?
70.
I agree with you, because if you think about the toughness and the physicality, Cincinnati can put up points in an electrifying fashion, and even the 1 year Cleveland was up near the top of the division, they did that as well. But you come back to that defensive side of the ball, and when I look at these teams, Greg, I just think, man, these are defenses that can stop anybody in the league, and that's where you've got to invest in this division.
Yeah, and I think that's what's so fascinating about Cincinnati is they're kind of the outlier. They're the pass heavy, they're the spread attack, they've got unbelievable weapons on the outside. Obviously, Joe Burrow, a quarterback. But it was the defense, and you said it, their inability to be as good on the defensive side of the ball as Baltimore, as Pittsburgh, traditionally, but especially last year, is really what allowed them to be the odd man looking in when they missed the playoffs. So I think if Cincinnati can just improve a little bit on defense, they have the offense to now enter and make it a 3-man race in the AFC North.
And it'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down.
That's good for a Browns.
Here we go. Top 50. 70.
First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
18. Pioneer. Go.
Out of the gun, It's Sanders. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
Panthers 60, Panthers 60. Get it? Bronco 80, 60 Bobcats, 60 Bobcats.
To throw again is Sanders. There's a short throw caught by Njoku. Now we get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second. Clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half.
Initially, when the quarterback looked his tight end's way, I thought he had a chance for a big pickup. He had nice separation there early. Let's give credit to the defense. They were able to rally quickly to the ball and keep that from being an even bigger game.
Vikings, 60 Vikings.
Third and 2. Now Sanders. That's caught. It's the tight end, Njoku. And he's going to pick up the first down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Come on, come on. 60 match, Panthers 60, Panthers 60. 19 tight, 19 tight. Cup 19, Cup 19.
Again, it's Sanders. And he'll take it on in. Travis Hunter. Touchdown, Cleveland. For Hunter, the Heisman Trophy winner, it's his first NFL touchdown.
You hear coaches, you hear commentators, everybody talks about that middle four, Mike, the final 2 minutes of the second quarter and the first 2 minutes of the third quarter. Here they are now. They go down and they steal a late touchdown to end the half. Remember, they're going to get the ball first coming out of the break.
Extra point attempt still to come. It's up and good. And the Browns will take a 7-0 lead.
Bengals nothing.
Final 9 seconds of this half, and the kick is away. Here we go on the return from the 1. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. Halftime coming up, and we'll take you down to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Our trip around the NFL.
And apparently we'll forget about that for the moment and turn our attention to quarter number 3. Let's go. Just that one touchdown on the board. 7-0 the score as the third quarter begins. This is Jimmy Horn Jr. on the return. We'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. So on come the Browns, and the question is, what's next? Is this a Browns franchise that was close, 11-6 in a wild card a couple of years ago? Or is it closer to last year, Greg, 3-14, where they went 8 games worse in the standings than the year before?
Yeah, and listen, this is a very simple one. For a very complicated situation, Mike, we all understand the outcome. Can they figure out the quarterback position?
That's over the middle and intercepted. That's the safety, Geno Stone.
I think he chalked this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5. 2 yards from 6 points. It is first down and goal. Brown, and he'll go down back at the 4-yard line. Task a bit tougher as they face second and goal.
Can.
Back to throw. That one taken in. Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Greg, they take advantage of the good field position and move it downfield for the score.
When you take the field as an offense, there's a little added confidence boost, Mike, when you see yourself this close to the end zone. You get into the huddle, you're anxious to see what the next couple plays are. They're able to take advantage and end up punching it in.
So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. Horn now to return it. And he will only be able to muster the 20-yard line on that return. The Browns offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. You know, Greg, early on, it's always new faces in different places. Off-season movement, what caught your eye?
I think there's so many good ones, right? You talk about Stephon Diggs. He ends up in New England, and Cooper Kupp now. He's moving on to Seattle from the Rams, but I think it's the guy the Rams signed to replace him. Davante Adams. I know he's not the youngest anymore, but watching him play in New York with Aaron Rodgers last year with the Jets, he can still run, he can still make every catch, he can still go up and compete at the high point. I think you put Davante Adams with Matthew Stafford, Puka Nacua, in that offense run by Sean McVay. I think that's a sneaky, maybe not a sneaky because he's a really household name, but I think that's a great signing by the Rams.
And always interesting from the offseason, the quarterback movement and unique ties. Some of the biggest names were or now are Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah, now the guy that is going to line up behind center for Seattle, Mike, is Sam Darnold. And, of course, we all saw that incredible season he had last year in Minnesota with Kevin O'Connell and Justin Jefferson and that really dynamic Vikings offense. So now he goes to Seattle. I think he's going to have an inspired Cooper Kupp. He was let go from the Rams. If he's healthy, he's a big weapon. Justice Smith-Njigba. He has some pieces in that puzzle that he can push the ball downfield to. So I'm excited to see Sam. That's what everyone thought he was going to be coming out of college when he was a high draft pick of the New York Jets.
That one is complete. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
A 2-yard pickup.
Third and a yard.
Here we go. Strike. Johnny Lions.
Throwing again is Sanders. That's caught. Outside. It's complete. And he's going to pick up the first down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. So they move inside the 20, 1st and 10 at the 18.
Ready.
Fourth quarter begins on the ground. And good red zone running here, taking it inside the 10-yard line. Pick up of 8.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
2nd and a yard.
No. Here we go. Bronco 80.
They'll go with the sneak. And he'll fight forward. Doesn't get a hold up, but he got what he needed. It is 1st and goal coming up.
And the Browns.
In this situation, Mike, I'd love to see the play caller take advantage of 2nd and short. Typically, this is one of the best opportunities to take a play action, deep shot down the field, knowing you still have 3rd down and potentially 4th down to pick up the remaining yards. In this case, they go quarterback sneak, they convert, but I think they left a little bit on the table.
Now, Sanders. Flush to his right. Oh, he did all he could to get away, but they're going to catch up to him. It is a big loss.
Now, after taking that loss on the sack, it changes your entire approach offensively. You go from playing for 6 to now everything is just about coming away with points.
Okay, break. Mustang 19. Let's go now.
So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Now, 2nd and goal.
Dragon 60. Come on. 19 tight. 19. Panther 60. Panther 60. 79 gross. Buffalo 18. Rig alert. Drop 60. 19 Lions.
They'll drop to throw. That'll be taken in by Sampson.
I think it's clear, Mike. I think they have their sights set on winning this game in regulation. I don't think overtime is even in the picture. They're trying to be aggressive, continue to move this ball down. Can they find a way to pull this game off here late in the fourth quarter?
70, 60, 70 Rangers, 70 Rangers. Cup 19, Cup 19.
On 3rd and goal, Sanders. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. So now, a big spot coming here. This to grab a late lead. This kick is good. They move out front and take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the fourth quarter.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. He'll start at the 2. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So, Greg, on come the Bengals. Interesting year last year. I think folks thought they would be a Super Bowl contender. Really rough start. They had to win the last 5 just to finish over 500 at 9-8. But they do have a guy who you feel like can take them all the way in Joe Burrow.
Yeah, and I don't think any of the concern coming into the season surrounds this Cincinnati offense, Mike. I think all the concern is can they play competitive enough defense that every game, every drive, every score is on the shoulders of Joe Burrow in this really talented offense. So they bring in Al Golden, they have a new defensive coordinator. Can he just make them average? I think average defense with this offense can get back into the picture of Super Bowl contender. But if every play and every game is going to be a shootout and Joe Burrow needs to play Superman every single game of the year, I just think it's a lot to ask, even for a quarterback of his caliber.
Right back to Chase. He's got it again. It is 2nd down and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
To throw is Burrow. He's going to let it go deep for Chase. And he's going to go all the way. How about some late magic? They've taken the lead here in the final minute of play. Pearson now for the PAT. He's got it. And the Bengals are on top. It's 14-10.
Bengals 14. Browns 10.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. DeJounte Wester now to return it. And this will work out quite well. They'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Browns offense ready to get back to work. They'll do so with 1st and 10.
carrier, 70. 70. Top low, 18. Ready.
To throw is Sanders. Pass to the receiver, Warren. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here. They'll stop it with a little over 30 left in the game.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules, and the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
He's going to look for the home run ball. And he's going to go all the way. How about some late magic? They've taken the lead here in the final minute of play. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
Makes the score Browns 17, Bengals 14.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. Here comes a return from the goal line. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. Jamar Chase headed back out there along with the rest of his Bengal teammates. They'll come up for first and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. Just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up second down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
That's to Robinson. He's got it, and they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Here's first down. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. Here we go. One final play. Taking the deep shot here with Robinson. And that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Ronnie Hickman. And the Browns are going to hang on the final play. They get the turnover to seal the game. So the Dog Pound celebrates. It's a win for the Browns. They move to 1-0 as they earn this victory in the division, no less, here in Week 1. to the historic Inner Harbor of Baltimore, Maryland. Just a stone's throw away, you find M&T Bank Stadium, the home of the Ravens. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Cleveland Browns and the Baltimore Ravens. On the Browns sideline, you see Kevin Stefanski. His guys got the season started on the right foot, a home victory in the season opener. His counterpart on the Ravens side is John Harbaugh. His team also winners in their opener, so a couple of 1-0 teams doing battle here. Game time is here. Glad you're with us. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. Off we go here in Baltimore. Tylan Wallace now on the return. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. So the Ravens will come out, and they are led by the man who's won the MVP twice and was the runner-up a season ago. Hard to believe it is year 8 for Lamar Jackson as the Ravens quarterback.
They find themselves coming off a win last week that came right down to the end, and the best teams in the NFL, Mike, they can win close games, and they can win different style games. You're not going to blow people out consistently in the NFL. The league is just too good and has too much parity. But the teams that are the best in one-score games, they're often the ones finding themselves in the best position come playoff time.
There you get a look at his numbers on the ground a week ago as a part of their victory. So, from the 26-yard line, here is second down and 7.
Hey, middle. What ain't it?
From the shotgun, here's Jackson. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
Henry rumbles to the first down and more. And they will finally track him down inside the 40-yard line. A big play there for Baltimore. And even 30 yards.
First and 10.
Third down and short. You decide to hand the ball off. What you're really telling yourself is just pick up enough yards to reset these downs. But in this case, the back had a whole lot more in mind. He saw the crease, and he hit it, and it led to a big gain.
Off the play fake. Jackson. He'll get it into the hands of Zay Flowers. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
That's another.
Jackson on target to Flowers, and it's a Baltimore first down.
The 17-yard line.
Now this looks like a design run. And he'll take this one in. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Baltimore.
And that's a really important opening drive here, Mike. You think back a week ago, there was a lot of disappointment. It was a long week of practice, a lot of questions that had to be answered inside that building. So you want to come and show, hey, last week is over. We are a lot better than how we looked then, and you can't do it a lot better than that.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. Wester now to return it. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They're led out by the son of the Hall of Famer. Out of Colorado, Deion's son, Shedeur Sanders.
It was pretty clear after sitting down with him earlier in the week that he was just not satisfied with last week's performance. And while he was so clear, he's like, listen, I am thrilled that we won the game. He goes, I understand if we want to continue to stack up wins, I need to be better. And it starts with protecting the ball. So back to basics this week in practice, trusting what he sees, relying on his understanding of the offense. If all those things come together, I think we'll see a better performance out of him today.
Here we go, here we go. Cowboy 80.
Here comes the rookie, Quinshawn Judkins. And a good show of force there. He gets 4 tough yards out of that one.
At the 28-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Ready up.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 5. We'll get this to Hunter on the RPO. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
No gain on the play.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
Third and 5. From the gun, it's Shedeur. That's into the hands of Judy on the right side. And he puts his head down and he picks up the first down.
That's good for the Browns. First down. First and 10.
On the handoff, Judkins. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. So after 1, it's the Ravens out front. We'll be back in Baltimore after this. Start of the second. Browns in control of the football. They've got it with a 2nd down and 10. From the shotgun, it's Sanders. And he gets him 6 yards closer before going out of bounds. It's 3rd down coming up.
So he gets on the board, first catch of his career. I can promise you he's going to hang on to that ball. Now, it wasn't the flashiest of plays, but just try to get him comfortable and try to settle him into this game.
Here's a 3rd down and 4.
19, Tiger, 19, 70 Ranger, 70 Ranger.
From the gun, it's Sanders. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively, and it sets up 4th down.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on 3rd down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down, or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
Mustang 19.
They're going on 4th down. Sanders. That's taken in. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10.
Let's go now. 18, 9, 10 to 60, 10 to 11, 79 Broncos.
Sanders going to throw again. This ball batted away. That's incomplete. Travis Hunter was the intended target. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
Ready? 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
To throw again is Sanders. That's to Hunter. He's got it right side. And nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the 1st down marker, but it is a pickup of 9. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard.
Ready?
We're trying to run here with Sampson. And he'll have the 1st down at the 26. So good job on the ground to keep this drive rolling. 2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. We'll come back to Baltimore after this. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Go! 60 Bobcats, 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates. Go streak. Drop 60, drop 60. Come 19, come 19. 70 Rangers, 70 Rangers. Ready.
Sanders will throw it. This pass caught by Judy. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. That's catch 3 just on this drop. And it gets his team a first down.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10.
Let's go. 70 Lions. Go.
That is caught out wide on the RPO. Now the Ravens use their first timeout. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
And we've been sitting up here wondering, when are they going to get their young, talented rookie involved? And they finally made it happen. He's able to get the ball inside the red zone with his first catch of his career.
And he's in. David Njoku. Touchdown Browns. That his first touchdown of the new year.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
And the back judge throws the flag. He looks at the ball, looks at the clock. Clock says 0. That's a delay of game. They will not get this one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
Now whistles. Play clock at 0, and that'll cost them 5.
Offense.
An extra point attempt to follow. That was not easy. Much further back, but he still makes the kick for the extra point. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. This one crushed. It's over the back line of the end zone. Touchback, and the ball's coming out to the 35. The Ravens offense ready now for their second drive. Well, Greg, as the season starts, really the season never ends. Think back to the schedule release, the draft has become this multi-day huge event. Green Bay crushed it with all the folks around the stadium in Lambeau, and some big names will be tied to that draft forever. A couple of the rookies that you've watched that are just sticking out in your mind, interested to see how they fit in the league as the season gets going.
Obviously, so much attention around the quarterback position. Cam Ward goes number 1, then obviously with Shedeur and all the conversations around that as the draft unfolded. But I think a guy that's going to be fun to watch when you talk about fit, I think you look at Ashton Jenkins. He gets drafted by Vegas. He's now with the Raiders. Pete Carroll. It kind of has the feel of, is he his Marshawn Lynch? Is he the bell cow back under center, Geno Smith, play action, set up that run game, play good defense? This feels like the early path that Pete Carroll took when he took over in Seattle and turned them into a Super Bowl champion. So I'm not saying Genty's Marshawn Lynch, but he certainly feels like that's the fit the Raiders were going for when they took him with their first round pick.
Hey, let me ask you about Travis Hunter. Of course, a Heisman winner, Colorado, great play, both sides of the ball as a receiver and a corner. You know, Greg, it's hard to come in this league and play well on one side of the ball. Is it realistic to think you may see him on both offense and defense?
That's the million-dollar question. And I think to start, you have to say, okay, let's hang our hat on something. And I think when you look at the league, where is it harder to find impactful players? I believe it's harder to find impactful defensive backs. I think
that is caught by the tight end, Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Ravens. On is Luke to add the extra point. The kick is good, and the Ravens will move out to a 14-7 lead.
Round 7.
Halftime coming close, and not much time left as this one is kicked away. He's going to let that to bring this one out. Probably a wise decision as this ball comes out to the 35. Browns offense going to get it one final time in this first half. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10.
Let's go now. Dragon 60. Panther 60. Go.
Out of the gun, it's Sanders. Oh, the pressure, too much, and he goes down.
Okay, ready.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13.
60. Let's go. 19, 18.
Now it's Sanders. going for it all. That's the rookie first-round pick, Malachi Starks. And the Ravens are going to take possession. They've got it at their own 42.
This is something we see so often out of these young quarterbacks, Mike, is their inability to manipulate the defense. They kind of telegraph where they're going to go with their ball, with their eyes. And I'd love to see him the next time when he gets to the top of his drop. Look off the safety. Hold some of the underneath defenders from where you ultimately know you want to go with the ball. A lot of that just comes with experience, and sometimes you got to gain that experience the hard way.
Jackson now on second down. Now, deep ball for Bateman. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. Now an opening past the 30. The Browns offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. And Greg, as we get the season going, obviously the adjustment to last year's new kickoff rules in place. We talked to a lot of coaches during the year. Folks didn't seem too bothered about letting the other team have the ball at the 30-yard line after a touchback. But the 35-yard line, I don't know, does that feel any different to you? Raymond Jones. He gets into drop in for his first sack of the young season. Work to do now as they come up on second and long. Here's Sanders to throw. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down. That's caught. It's the tight end, Njoku. Trying to work quickly here and put the pressure on the defense.
That's good for the Browns. First down.
On first and 10, it's Sanders. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down. Forced to his right. That one caught by Lester. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Browns first down.
Again, it's Sanders. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield.
It's second down.
Now, Shedeur. Pass caught by Hunter. And they finally catch up with him, but it's a big play, taking it into the red zone.
It's a gain of 32 yards. That's another Browns first down.
Throwing now, Sanders on first down. That's to the receiver, Horn. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's a pickup of 3.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball, modest gain.
Second down, they need 7. Now, Sanders. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
Cut 19, cut 19, drop 60, drop 60. Go.
On third down, Sanders. To the goal line and in. Dark West Hunter. Touchdown, Cleveland. It's his third touchdown catch this year. The extra point is up and through. And the Browns will tie things up. We are all even at 14. We are all square, 14 apiece the score as this one's away. This returnable for Wallace. He'll be out of bounds beyond the 20-yard line. The Ravens offense ready for their first possession of this second half. Well, Greg, it will be a very busy stretch for the passports. A lot of international games to look forward to. 7-0 outside the U.S. Chiefs and Chargers last week in Sao Paulo. Great ones to follow. Vikings and Steelers in Dublin. Vikings in London playing the Browns the very next week. Broncos and Jets. Rams and Jags will also play in London week 6 and 7. Falcons and the Colts are going to be in Germany in week 10. And then the Commanders and Dolphins wrap up the international slate. That's in Madrid week 11. Greg, this has been such an additive part to the NFL season, all of these international games.
Yeah, I can tell you, Mike, having played one of the international games towards the end of my career in London, when I played for Carolina, it's a great experience. It's fun for the players, it's fun for the coaches, it's fun for the fans and the families. So I expect this slate to continue to expand. There's so many fun international cities around the world that love NFL football.
And from what you hear, there's more to come. We could be at the point someday, very soon, where every team plays one game outside of the U.S. in each regular season. There's a short one caught by Andrews. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
So we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. They'll come up first and 10 at the 40. Back to throw, Jackson. Right back to Andrews. He's got another one. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
On the option, they give it to Henry. A gain of 4 as he's taken back. From the 33, here's second down and 6.
It's now second and 6.
Jackson. Now a screen set up for Henry. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Hopkins sent in motion. On first and 10, Jackson. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's second down.
Incomplete. Brings up second and 10 at the 24-yard line.
The shotgun, here's Jackson. This one complete to Bateman. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
That's a gain of 8.
2 minutes to play in regulation. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Big, big play. Third and 2. Jackson going to keep this one himself. He's going to have it at the 12-yard line. Enough to get the first down and keep it going. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts left. It's first and 10. Henry. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. And now at 152, the defense will pull the plug there as they take a timeout. Here's second down. Here's Henry. And they continue to churn out first downs. What a drive. It continues now with first and goal.
Baltimore first down. First down and goal to go.
They'll send Flowers in motion. First and goal, and it's Henry. Good blocking, and he's in. Derrick Henry, touchdown Baltimore. His second rushing touchdown of the year.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. So, Greg, this offense comes on the road here in week 2. Look, road games are so hard in the NFL, but it's nice to hit the road coming off a win at home.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's amazing how winning creates more winning. It kind of has an ability to kind of build on itself. It's a snowball effect. So when you're winning, you're feeling good, everything works. And all of a sudden, you start losing, and you start questioning everything about your approach. So the key in the NFL is win or lose, you're on to the next game. And it's the team's ability to start fresh every single week, regardless of the previous week's outcome. Those are the teams that find themselves in position of the playoffs down the stretch. Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
And he will go all the way. David Njoku, touchdown Browns. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. The extra point is good. A big one as we are tied late in this football game. Tie game. Still time to break that tie, though, as you see. Maybe run a 2-minute offense. And the kick's in the air. And they will finally track him down, but not before he takes this to the other side of midfield. The Ravens offense ready to take over possession of the football. So, Greg, the home opener after winning on the road, I know you've said it a bunch, there's a different satisfaction for a team to go on the road and get a win. So it's got to feel good to start your home season at 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, everyone loves to play week 1 at home. Your fans are into it. The hope and the optimism of the season is at an all-time high, but it doesn't always go that way. So they go on the road and they get a win. So now expectations coming back to your home field, your home crowd. Now everyone's really juiced up. So this
in the game.
With Chesapeake Bay gleaming in the distance, we are inside M&T Bank Stadium near the Inner Harbor in Baltimore, Maryland. Two teams here fresh off Week 1 victories. Who can keep it going as we're underway on EA Sports? Taken at the goal line. Unable to corral him. He fights through. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. Here comes the Ravens on offense, and the man in charge from Louisville, the former MVP, Lamar Jackson.
And when I watch him play, all I think about is the word improvement. Every season in the league, he finds a way to get better and has become just as dynamic with his arm as he has with his legs. 41 touchdowns, just 4 interceptions in 2024. His big goal now, getting his team to a Super Bowl. With plenty of success during the regular season. Now they want to win at playoff time.
Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's second down. The numbers on the ground for Henry last week. 16 carries, 131 yards, and also the score.
Well, they set a nice tone in Week 1. He's among the leading rushers in the league. I think that they continue to feed him the football and continue to establish the running game so they can get the play action and throw the ball deep later on.
Here's 2nd and 7. Jackson firing quickly out wide for Bateman. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. You look at this Browns defense, currently number 1 in the NFL against the run.
And that's a ranking that feels good, right? To be number 1 and be the top of your profession. But here's the problem. It's only Week 1.
1 week, yeah.
Can they do it 15 more times? If so, then we really got something to talk about.
That's the challenge. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Here's Jordan Stout now.
In punt formation for the Ravens.
And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Browns under head coach Kevin Stefanski. They'll be led out by the former Colorado Buffalo, their rookie quarterback.
And a very promising debut in Week 1. Let's face it, rookie quarterback, anytime you can go out in Week 1 that way and get a victory, you take that as a giant positive as a team and as a player. Now, they'll work on improving his own individual play while continuing to help his team win.
Sanders to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hunter. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. That'll go for a gain of 7. And it'll be second down. On the ground, this is Quinshon Judkins. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. The Browns at 1-0 on the year following the win in Week 1, and they were able to take care of business in front of the home crowd last week.
Yeah, it's always nice to get that opener at home, but now things get a little bit tougher. The good thing for them, though, is they take a little extra confidence with them when they head out on the road.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Let's go now.
And now an audible here into something else. Now the former volunteer, it's Dylan Sampson. And getting this just shy of midfield, they spotted at the 49. Just what the Browns needed there. Good for a gain of 17.
That's a very nice game there. A confidence-building run. Love the execution up front. And the way you press the hole, absolutely perfect.
First down, Browns.
On the ready. Get it. 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. Go.
Sanders. He'll swing this out to Sampson. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41.
Well, from their point of view, this game could not be starting out much better, could it? Force a punt on defense, and now they're moving it crisply on offense.
Crisply, I like that. Yeah, moving it very, very well. Looks like the defense on their heels a little bit. You put a score in here, long way to go, but you're right, that's a heck of a start.
Yeah, and I think this is where the play caller is looking at his play sheet and saying, do I have that dagger play? Do I have that play and just finish them off right now? Because I think they'd love to gain that big advantage early.
A good down to possibly take a shot, and in fact, they'll come up with an empty backfield on 2nd and inches.
Delay of game, offense.
Just a little too lackadaisical, Charles, and they didn't get up and snap the ball in time. Delay of game.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if he understood where the clock was located. In different stadiums, it's in different places. You have to check that in pregame and make sure you're aware so you don't run into penalties like these.
And they're going to hurry back to the line now.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Mustang 19.
Throwing, Sanders. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
You absolutely have to have this early on, right? 3rd and short, they elect to throw for it, and that's normal NFL football. They're going to throw on 3rd and short, but you've got to hit it, don't you?
Yeah, in the first quarter, like you said, to set the tone, can't connect there. Now, this will probably be the last play of the quarter.
19 sight. Panthers 60.
They'll go. Here's Sanders. That is caught. He will have the conversion and more than that. And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. We're scoreless after 1. The start of the second quarter, and it's the Browns in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Ready. Got 60. 70 Timberwolves. Warriors 70.
Sanders going to throw again. He'll swing this out to Jenkins. And so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. A big play that time on the catch and run. And it'll result in a fresh set of downs. They need about the length of the football here on 1st and goal. They'll try and sneak it here. And he'll get it. He's over for the touchdown. Shedeur Sanders, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Browns post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Point after here coming up. It's up and through to make it 7-0 Browns. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it was capped off by the quarterback sneak for 6. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And that one not returnable, not by a long stretch, over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 35-yard line. Baltimore set to take over here for their 2nd possession of the game. Now, early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game, but I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice, but at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. In motion left, Bateman. Now Jackson. That's complete. Left side to Bateman. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down.
A gain of 10 brings up 3rd and 11.
We're backed up here. Tough spot. Needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Now it's Jackson. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Results in a 4th down.
4th down, and out comes Jordan Stout here to punt.
For the Ravens.
Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. So here are the Browns to take over. They were winners last week against Cincinnati, and right now they are in the driver's seat in this ball game as well.
On the jump. Here we go. Strike.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football, because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. They'll keep it on the ground. Sampson. And he's going to have a Browns first down as he gets this up past the 30 to the 32.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that 2nd down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that plan any down.
And the Browns first down.
Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Shedeur. Open man is gone. He's got it. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. And they're going to speed things up here.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
79 Broncos, 18 Rattler, 18 Rattler. Warriors 70.
Out of the gun here, Sanders. They'll get this into the hands of Sampson. And they'll run past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40.
13 more yards. That's another Browns first down. A gain of 13 yards.
7 Pirates.
First down, Cleveland.
18, 5, Panther 11, Panther 11.
To throw now, here's Sanders. That is caught by Hunter. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. 33 yards that time.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Throwing again at Sanders. And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Travis Hunter as the first half is winding down. And the Browns will extend their lead here just before halftime. Heck of a start to his season. He had 2 touchdowns in the opener last week, another one here in week 2.
Well, I don't want to call him a touchdown machine this early, but sometimes you get locked in, and you feel good about things. You get into that zone, and those touchdowns come in bunches. He may be off to that kind of a start.
It's like he was shot out of a cannon. I would imagine success this early, great momentum going forward for the rest of the year.
He keeps this up, They'll soon be chanting MVP anytime he touches the ball.
Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now 14-0. So the drive there took 6 plays, and it ends with a touchdown for Cleveland. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And this one over the back line of the end zone. Well, they definitely don't want to give him a shot at returning it. That's obvious. So the ball will come out to the 30. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
When you're struggling on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you do it like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
Jackson. And he'll go right back to Andrews. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
And coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Ravens field goal. A 60-yard attempt.
He's got the distance, but it's no good. Line to the right, and this will remain a 2-touchdown game.
I don't care who you are. 60 yards is a very ambitious attempt. Hard to make even in practice in the best of conditions. And now, worst of all, you give the other guys the ball to start their drive at midfield.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10, right at the 50-yard line. And that is incomplete. So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. It's our second week in studio, second week of the NFL season. Lots to get to, so let's get after it. Our trip around the NFL starts now at Lambeau Field in Green Bay. The Packers at home to take on the Commanders. And this is Christian Watson. He's one of the...
A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in this second half. And they will wrangle him down a couple of yards shy of the 30. The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it. But I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities. And I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often. And in this case, fooled them with the inside run.
That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. 43 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times.
Partner, if you want more carries, I think we saw how you get them. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the first down on that run. Don't just ask for them. Show them that you're supposed to get the football.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
Here we go, here we go. 19, Tiger, not saying 19.
flag comes out, and that's because the offense did not get the play off in time.
And you can see the head coach, he is not happy. Everyone getting away from him right now because he's frustrated that they didn't get the ball snapped in time.
That flag got to push him back 5. So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game.
Come on. Set. Cowboy in. Come 19. Come 19.
To throw is Sanders. That's taken in by Bond. And he is down at the 48. A pickup of 4 that started at 148-yard line and ended at the other. Here's Sanders. And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. From the gun on 3rd down, Sanders. Open man, he completes it to Judy. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a 1st down. A nice throw right there. And, Charles, this is game number 2 in the NFL for this young rookie. This guy's getting the victory last week, and he played pretty well by most accounts. Curious, what did you see?
I saw something similar to what you described, Brandon, because I saw a guy who looked the part, a guy who was in command, not just with the time.
And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. That is the big fella, Nambi Matabike, forcing his way in. He comes up with a sack. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down.
Viking, 8-6, 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates.
Now Sanders. Over the middle, he's got Bond. There'll be a pickup of 15 as that'll lead to 3rd down.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on 1st down. They didn't get all of it back, but now they look at 3rd down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Now, faster, faster.
And the Browns, 1st down. It's a gain of 17 yards. 1st down.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. It's the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we start quarter number 4. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
Panther 60, Panther 60.
On 1st down, here's Jenkins. And they'll lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line. The Georgia man, Roquan Smith, came in and got it.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Let's go now. Ready.
Now a handoff up the middle. Sampson. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. 55 yards rushing for him now to this point. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. They're looking at 3rd and a few inches. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
It's a quarterback sneak. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
60 Bison, 60 Bison.
They'll go with the keeper. And he is over the line for another rushing touchdown.
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
Shedeur Sanders, his 3rd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Browns are on their way to a 2-0 start. Now the extra point. And it is now 21-0. So that drive spans 13 plays. And it was capped off by the quarterback sneak for 6. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Now the Baltimore offense heading back out onto the field. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, I'm being facetious here, but you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
At the 24-yard line.
Jackson. The catch made by DeAndre Hopkins. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
That's good.
First catch of the game for Hopkins. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Here's Jackson to throw. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
Incomplete.
Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they've been.
Jackson hit, and he lost the football. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They face a third down now as they try to find a late score. Now it's Jackson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 45-yard line.
And the Baltimore first down.
Throwing is Jackson. That is caught with Rashad Bateman. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it.
That's another Baltimore first down. First and 10.
Here's Jackson. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Flowers. And the Ravens are looking at first and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
Another Baltimore first down.
To throw is Jackson. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Oh, they were so close. That close to their first points of the game. Just needed to hang on just a second longer. But he couldn't complete the process of the catch through the jostling from the defender.
Report!
On second and goal, here's the option. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. Lamar Jackson, his second touchdown on the season. And the Ravens are finally on the board here in the fourth quarter. Extra point right down the middle. And they'll cut the lead to 21-7. That time a 9-play drive. And it was capped off by the touchdown run that came from Lamar Jackson. So 2 scores down, time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And the Browns are able to cover this one up.
Illegal touching. Offense.
Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the fourth quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
Broncos. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
That one looks like he'll throw here. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
Brings up second and 10.
Sanders. He'll swing this out to Sampson. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds remaining in the football game.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
60 Vikings, 60 Vikings.
Now they'll change things around before the snap.
Cowboy 80. Ready.
On 3rd down, here's Jenkins. And he will have a Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory.
That's good for a Browns first down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Sanders to throw. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Buffalo 18. Warriors 70. Ready,
Throwing, Sanders. Open man is Bond. He's got it. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 15-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
70 Ranger. Let's go.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
And here you're down in the red zone. You need to be smart, not force anything. So that's a wise decision to just get rid of the football.
2nd and 10.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Ready. Viking 18.
They'll look to throw again. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Hunter. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
70 Timberwolves. 19 tight, 19 tight. Dragon 60.
Sanders going to throw again. And Njoku pulls this one in. He's got it for a Cleveland touchdown. A great play there. His first touchdown of the new season. And the Browns have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter. The call is to go for one and kick the extra point. He knocks it through. It's 28-7. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it's capped off by the Browns' touchdown. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And that final kickoff concludes the ball game, partner. And one side, a really nice win in this one. They were good on offense and on defense.
And I'm guessing in the other locker room, partner, the head coach is just telling his team, hey, we didn't play well enough to keep it close enough, where that one possession down the stretch might have given us an opportunity to win the game.
So for Cleveland, it's an early road victory as they move to 2-0 now on the young season. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Ravens, they'll fall to 1-1. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports. sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, Cleveland, Ohio, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed, and that means we are set for football at Huntington Bank Field. Today it's week 3, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Cleveland Browns. On the visiting sideline, there you see Packer head coach Matt LaFleur. His guys a perfect 2-0 to start the year. Across from him, Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski. And his guys also 2-0, so this is a good test for both teams here early in the season. As of this morning, summer officially over. It's time for autumn football, and we're underway on EA Sports. This to the back of the landing zone. He'll return it from the 1. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. 6'4" Jordan Love taking the field for the first time. The 2020 first-round pick from Utah State set to lead Green Bay.
And I think if you're handing out hardware through 2 weeks of the season, he might be your MVP. Already 7 touchdown passes in just 2 games. As we do know, though, in real life, they don't hand you out anything this early. A lot of games left to get through between now and the playoffs.
Set, ready. Ready.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. Well, boy, showing how tough he can be to bring down, just fighting his way forward to pick up 7 yards.
8 yards on the
A check on Jacobs from a week ago. 21 carries, 101 yards.
I think he's exactly where he wants to be coming into a game, partner, because he has to still be riding the momentum from last week when he broke the century mark in rushing and had one of his best individual efforts of the season. I would expect that there's more from him on the way after that type of a game, and I know his teammates and coaches, they feel exactly the same way.
Love fires up quickly outside. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good for a Packers first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Now Love. This complete to the tight end, Tucker Kraft. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The catch and run pays off to the tune of 35 yards.
Execution was one of their watchwords leading up to this one. And on that play, able to execute brilliantly here on this opening drive.
So a first and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now as they're down to the 29-yard line. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Let's go now. Ready.
Throwing. Love. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Ready, ready, ready.
Love. That is caught. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Jacobs is in. Touchdown, Packers.
It's not often you talk about statement drives coming right at the start of the game, but that was some statement there. That drive took them the length of the field, and as I look at the clock, ate up nearly the entire first quarter as well. Great work up front, clearing space, and an ideal finish on the touchdown run.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. So here are the Browns under head coach Kevin Stefanski. They'll be led out by the former Colorado Buffalo, their rookie quarterback.
And we're talking about a young man who's been the talk of the NFL here in September. Came in and looked right at home. His team's 2-0. He's playing well. What's the big thing for him now, though? Not to become complacent. And I think the coaching staff has been working on exactly that.
On the ground, it's Jenkins to start the drive. They'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
Now a give, right side. Sampson. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. A 3-yard pickup on 2nd and 4. Now they'll need to convert here on 3rd and a little more than a yard. You look at this Packers defense. They were very strong in that victory from a week ago.
Have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw. They ended up getting 4 sacks in the game, stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire time, made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield.
And that's what they told us this week, that pressure on the QB is key. On to the second from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. To throw now, here's Sanders. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. The Browns at 2-0 here to begin the season, and they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
79 Broncos. 18 Pioneers. Go.
Here's Sanders. He'll swing this out to Jenkins. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Rookie quarterback, rookie running back. They team up there to pick up the first.
Well, I like the play design there. They occupied the defense downfield, everyone trying to account for someone. But unfortunately, they didn't account for the running back slipping out of the backfield, and he was absolutely unnoticed and wound up getting big yards on that play.
Ready.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He gets this into the hands of Jenkins. And he's got some space here. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A big play on the catch and run, covering 34 yards.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far. And never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
Okay, ready.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
Let's go. Bronco 80.
They'll try the left side. Sampson. And he is going to lose yardage here. Credit the defense there to Quay Walker, getting behind the line of scrimmage before they could rip off any sort of a gain.
At the 18-yard line.
Here we go. Here we go.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Buffalo 18. Cat. 60 Eagles. 60 Eagles.
Now Sanders. They'll get this into the hands of Sampson. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7.
Hawk 70. Hawk 70. Ready.
To throw is Sanders. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Browns are an extra point away from drawing level. Point after, right down the middle. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Packers offense here coming back out for their second drive. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
The Packers going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
Here we go. 30.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Here's Love. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. 3rd down and 13. Now Love will try with his legs. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Brings up 4th down.
On 4th down, the Packers call on Daniel Whelan to punt. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. Wester on the return. And that'll be a return of 12 following a very nice punt. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. Final 17 seconds of the half here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Not liking the look. They'll change the play. From the shotgun, Sanders. That's taken in by Bond. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. 2nd down and 4.
Hey, let's go now. Gravity lying.
Back to throw. Sanders. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. And we will skip the highlight show this week. Get right back to this Week 3 matchup. Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score. And he returns this to the 22. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this 3rd quarter. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the 3rd quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one, and we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
A gain of a yard.
From the 23, here's 2nd and 9.
Check smash. Check smash. Go.
Operating from the gun, Sanders. This will be caught. Judy. And he'll be taken down right away up near midfield at the 47. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Ready.
They'll run on 1st down. Sampson. And this will be taken across midfield and into Green Bay territory. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
From the gun, it's Shedeur. And he slings one that's incomplete.
Well, they certainly did a nice job there, picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with it. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Operating from the gun, Sanders. That's complete. Right side, it's Bond. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard
60
line.
Bison, 60 Bison. Tag. Cougar 19.
On 1st down, Sampson. Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. That's good for a Cleveland 1st down and 11-yard pickup.
Ready, break.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Ready. Cowboy 80.
They'll give it to Jenkins. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
From the 23, this is 2nd and 3.
Cowboy 80. Get up. Ready.
Once again, Jenkins. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good for a Browns.
Let's go now.
1st down.
18 Cardinal, 18
1st
Cardinal.
and 10 at the
19,
20-yard line.
18. Let go.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. Now they'll change things up.
Here we go.
Judkins going to run it out of the gun. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. The pickup goes for 13 and sets him up 1st and goal.
That's another Browns.
Ready.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
That's to the left side, taken in by Hunter. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Travis Hunter, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Browns have broken our tie and have taken a 4th quarter lead.
The score, Browns.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 14-7. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Green Bay offense now about ready to take possession here. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock.
Check pick.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10.
Check right.
Play action this time with Love. Wide open receiver complete. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. Another big play here as they strike for 31.
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close enough to stop him. And he was able to continue downfield after making the catch.
And showcasing those strong legs on that run. Getting through one tackle. Now she winds up getting 8 there.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. Over the middle, he's got Golden. Right there, he rose to the occasion late in a close game.
It's something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage to keep him from getting the football.
And he'll wind up losing yardage here, back at the 21-yard line. Now Love. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. This defense making some plays right now, aren't they?
And they look like a group that really locked in before this series started. Read their scouting reports, got back to reading their keys, and playing with excellent leverage up front.
Love. He'll complete this one to Watson. And they're going to drop him well shy of the first as he can only make it to the 11.
That's certainly playing down a distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
Desperation time here. Love on fourth down. And it's caught. It's a touchdown. So they rally here in the final minute, and they're an extra point away from tying this game.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
Now McManus to tack on the extra point. And no sweat, he puts it through, and we are tied here in the fourth. So that drive goes 8 plays. And the touchdown and PAT mean we are tied here in the final minute of play. This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as it kicks away here. Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. And Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And partner, you and I both know the safe calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also very tough to pass up a chance to win it right now as well. But remember, if you do attempt that, it's got to be a big play downfield and still leave yourself enough time to get your field goal unit out there and kick for the win.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Edgerrin Cooper on the coverage.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Here we go. Here we go. 18 Cardinal. 18 Cardinal. Ready.
Throwing, Sanders. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his huddle. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
Here now, third down.
19, Charger, 19, Riggs. Go.
Sanders. And that will be incomplete with the clock showing 18 seconds now to go. This defense looking impenetrable now. 3 straight incompletions. They're giving him nowhere to go with the football. Maybe a little frustrated back there.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. When you've missed on 3 straight, there's going to be some frustration. But now he's got to make sure that that frustration is temporary, not lingering. Big throw coming up.
Panther 11. Drop 60, drop 60.
They'll indeed go for it. It's Sanders. He's got his target. That's complete. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds left to play. 2 timeouts still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10. Sanders to throw. Setting up a screen for Judkins. And we've got a timeout. 9 seconds remaining.
Tackled back at the 46-yard line.
But they'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. Back to throw again. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Right back to Njoku. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. And here in overtime, a quick reminder, the game no longer ends following an offensive touchdown on the opening drive. Both sides will have the chance to possess the ball unless there's a defensive touchdown. In that case, the game will end right there. So advantage Packers here. They'll possess the ball first with a chance to win it here in overtime. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Green Bay offense ready to take over. They have fought hard to reach this point. They've got the ball first. Remember, though, even if they score, it would quiet this crowd, but it doesn't end the game. But a chance to put a solid drive together here and at least get 3 and hopefully for them a touchdown. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Love looking to throw it. Watson making the catch. I don't want to overhype it, but this is a big early season game, especially in overtime win. That could give you a big boost going forward in the season.
It certainly can, and I don't think you're overhyping it because cliches go out the window when you start to play overtime. And you're right, the winner of this game now, that's an extra boost moving forward. And it actually is an extra hurt for the team that loses because normally you shake it off. But in this situation, it lingers a little bit longer.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Here's Love. Pass caught. It's Romeo Doubs. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Love now. Short throw. He's got Kraft. Now a timeout called for by the offense. They'll be down to just 1 remaining as we step aside here in overtime. Love, they go play action now. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. To throw now. Here's Love. That is caught. Touchdown. They strike first here in overtime. McManus now for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it was all capped off by a touchdown catch from Christian Watson. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Cleveland offense making their way out. Looking to put a drive together. Now a first throw here in overtime. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. To throw now. Here's Sanders. And that nearly picked off. Oh, that would have been a big INT here in overtime. Instead, they'll get another shot on 3rd down.
And that's what you might look back on as being a turning point. If he holds on to that, this game's over. But that's going to give this offense a second lease on life, and you can't afford to do that here in overtime.
He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. A stop here is a game winner in overtime. Here comes 4th down. They'll go. Here's Sanders. Completes to the Joker. And they will get the conversion on 4th down to stay alive, but time not an ally. Now a timeout called for by the offense. They'll be left with just 1 remaining here at OT.
Go street. 70 race. 18. Pioneer. Warriors 70. Go.
Sanders going to throw again. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. To throw is Sanders. He'll swing this out to Jenkins. And with just 9 seconds left in overtime, we get whistles and a timeout. Play number 7 coming on this drive. It's 3rd and inches. Now Sanders. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. What a game we were treated to in this one.
us to the birthplace of rock and roll, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed. We're ready for football at Huntington Bank Field here in Cleveland. Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen with you. We are set for a good one. And off we go from Huntington Bank Field. So the Packers come out, and they are led by Jordan Love, who followed Aaron Rodgers after playing apprentice for a couple of seasons. And now for Love, it is his third season as the Green Bay starter.
Nothing real fancy when you look back on last week's game, Mike. I mean, he had the 2 touchdown passes, of course, the 1 interception. You'd love to have that. But for the most part, I thought he was really efficient. I thought he did a nice job operating the system. And there's actually some more plays that he left out there. So I think he can build off a lot of that, try to improve in this one today.
Just a yard on first down. Here's 2nd and 9. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll get maybe about 4 yards out of that one. Lane closed quickly. Here comes 3rd down.
A gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 4.
It's the tight end Kraft in motion. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Love. 17 yards on that connection. First down, Packers.
A gain of 17 yards.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important. Like everybody stresses, we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
Here we go, set.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And some good running there. He'll fall forward for about 7.
He's across midfield to the 48-yard line.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 3. Here's Love. Short throw there, pulled in by Musgrave. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. It's the tight end Kraft in motion. Love to throw on 1st and 10. Catch is made by Romeo Dobbs. And we'll see where they spot this. Very close to a first down. He's forced out just shy of the mark. Off the play fake. Here's Love. He finds Jaden Reed for the grab. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. They get 19 on that pass play. Good for a Green Bay first down.
First and 10 at the
Smith red.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4.
He's tackled at the 7-yard line.
2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Check hit.
So we've come to the end of a fairly evenly played opening quarter. What will the 2nd quarter have in store? And we're back to Cleveland in a minute. We begin quarter number 2. The Packers have the football. They've got it looking at a 2nd and 5 situation.
Blue check.
From the gun, it's Love. Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the 10. Malik Collins getting in there to bring him down. His first sack of the season. Trying to keep this drive moving, but it's 3rd and 8.
Set, hut. Blue 32. Set, go.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. And he does all he can to get away, but they're going to get him right at the line of scrimmage. And it will bring up 4th down.
Feels like like they needed that sack. This entire drive, it feels like the defense was really on their heels. The offense was taking it to them really however they wanted to. So to be able to take a deep breath now, disrupt the rhythm of the drive by getting that sack, that might go a long way now to allow them to get off the field.
McManus's kick is good. And the Packers will take a 3-0 lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
This is Jimmy Horn Jr. on the return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
Card, 7 Pirates, Dragon 60. 60 Bobcats, 60 Bobcats.
Sanders now to the air right away. That's caught. It's Dylan Sampson. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 16 yards on the game. And a quick first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
Bronco switch, Bronco switch. Ready.
2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. We'll have more from Cleveland after this. Here comes the rookie, Quinshon Judkins. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
From the shotgun, it's Sanders. Downfield for Njoku. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. 3rd down and 9. From the gun, it's Shedeur. That's into the hands of Judy on the right side. And he's going to be out of bounds down at the 30. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down.
And that's an important conversion, not only because it keeps their offense on the field, and now they can go down and see if they can steal some late points, but either way, worst case scenario, Mike, if you're the offense here, you want to possess the ball going into halftime. Don't give your opponent a chance to go down and score on you. So, big pickup there. Now we'll see if they can turn it into some points.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Look wide. Get this one complete. And he will get into the end zone. Jimmy Horn Jr. Touchdown, Cleveland. And hold on to that football, young man. That's a keeper. His first NFL touchdown.
Like we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This is taken in at the goal line. He'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop.
1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. To throw is Love. That is intercepted. Picked off by Devin Bush. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the goal line. Nearly a pick six, but he does set up the offense with first and goal.
They'll take over.
Great job there, not only securing the ball for the interception, Mike, but then turning into a runner. I can promise you he's going to get an earful by his teammates when they watch, saying, man, you couldn't get it in the end zone. Either way,
and he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Raheem Sanders. Touchdown, Browns. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. That is a dream scenario. The offense handed the ball first and goal, and Greg can take it to the end zone for 6.
they're not going to have many easier drives than that, Mike. I mean, to get the ball, not only in a short field, but in a goal-to-go situation, you don't get a lot of those chances. You have to cash them in, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
The Packers offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. Hey, Greg, no one better than you to talk about the rookie crop of tight ends, especially at the top. A couple of guys who have Midwest ties, played in the Big Ten, now find themselves in the Midwest, especially Colston Loveland, who's a Chicago Bear tight end.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Mike, when I watch Loveland play, and you look back and watch his tape from Michigan, there's two guys.
Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. The Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to the second down play.
Let's go now.
Back to throw is Love. The catch is made. This is Tucker Crack. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. First and 10 now from the 36.
That's good for the Packers. First down.
Here's Love. This one complete down the field to Golden. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
That's another Packers.
Check pitch.
Still get a first down at the 1. First and 10, they go from the 11. Here's a screen taken in by Jacobs. This one going to be sniffed out, blown up in the backfield.
A loss of 2 brings up second and 12.
Second down throw for Love. That is caught in the middle of the end zone. Tucker Craft. Touchdown, Packers. His first touchdown of the new campaign.
Just a really nice job, Mike, especially just staying poised. Pressure situation, you know how important it is to steal some points before the half. But everybody's in control. Everybody understood the situation and the clock. And they're able to finish that half in style with that late touchdown.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Horn going to bring it out of the end zone. Get across the 20, mark them at 22-yard line.
The Browns take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Ready? Devin Pirates, Johnny Lions. Go.
As Shedeur on first down. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half. On second down here, Sanders. He's going to take a shot. Sends it down the middle. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. The Browns offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. So we've seen from the start of the season the change in the kickoff rule, the ball coming out to the 35 instead of the 30. Greg, as you talk to folks around the league, There's been a little bit of a change philosophically in how to approach even when you kick a field goal in the NFL.
Yeah, and I think so much of the initial conversation is how does the kickoff team handle it? Do you pooch it? Do you kick it out the back of the end zone? And I think there's going to be a wide array of approach. But maybe the part that doesn't get talked about enough, Mike, is how the new kickoff rule actually changes how you play the game offensively. So think if you had the ball inside the 5-yard line, it's 4th and goal from the 4. In the old days, right, the days that we all remember were a touchback following a score, in this case a field goal try, you would kick the ball out of the back of the end zone, hopefully, and it would be a touchback, and you would lose 17 yards. Instead of on a failed 4th down from the 3, your opponent getting the ball at the 3-yard line, they would now get it 17 yards deeper at the 20, and you would get 3 points as a result. Now, all of a sudden, if you do settle for that field goal, the chances of my opponent now possessing the ball following the kickoff outside of the 30, I lose significant field position. So the idea is I'm going to go for more touchdowns inside the 5. I'm going to go for more 4th and goal situations, because even if I fail, I would much rather defend my opponent when they're inside their own 5-yard line than outside of their own 30-yard line, because the difference in 3 points over the course is not worth the field position.
And the play callers in the NFL are a lot like the people who play the video games. Let's go for it on 4th down. We're seeing it more, and will the excitement of the NFL in 2025. And he gets this up close to the 40. Xavier McKinney up there to make the stop.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
They face 2nd down and 7.
Come 19! Come 19! Here we go! Jack! Panther 11! Warriors 70! 60 Bobcats! 6 Buffalo 18!
Out of the gun, it's Sanders. He'll be out of bounds, but after picking up the 1st down on a gain of 7.
This play is actually really well defended here. But I'll tell you, Mike, as you know, my philosophy is the tight end is always open, and this just supports my case.
The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here, and they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that 1st down.
Hawk 70! Hawk 70! Mustang 19!
From the gun, it's Sanders. First time they've worked his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and a 1st down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the 1st down.
Set to go now on 1st and 10.
Hawk 70! Hawk 70!
They run straight ahead with Judkins. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. That's 13 more on that play, and quickly another 1st down.
This is where you have to be careful, Mike. You find yourself winning in the 2nd half. Human instinct says, all right, let's just sit on the ball and protect the lead and let the clock run out. You can't do that. Stay aggressive. Do what got you here. Continue to mix the run with the pass. Keep your foot on the gas and try to extend this lead.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Go!
That is caught out wide on the RPO. And he's close to another 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
On the pickup, brings up 2nd and 2 at the Packers' 22-yard line.
So, from the 22, here's 2nd and 2.
Tag! Viking 18!
Now, Shedeur. That's to the receiver, Horn. And it'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down.
I think they're going to have to be more creative here on the back end with the types of coverages they show this quarterback. Change the look pre-snap to post-snap. Mix in zone, mix in man. They got to make it more challenging on the quarterback going forward.
Ready, set.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Ready.
Now a handoff to Ford. And a nice run there on 1st down, getting 8. Setting up 2nd and 2. Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play.
70, Timberwolf. Unlock Lions. Unlock Lions.
They'll run the sneak. That's a timeout for Green Bay. It'll be their 2nd. Talk things over before 3rd down.
Let's go now. 18 Cardinal. 8. Roll. Alert. Ready.
They'll go with the sneak. And he's going to have the 1st down. Just as the marker, it is 1st and goal.
That's another Browns 1st down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Here we go, Scott. Cougar 19.
They'll run with Sampson. And he's going to lose yardage here. Taken down back at the 8.
This defense knows the importance of this drive. They have to keep this game at 1 possession. That's a great start there on 1st down.
It's back at the 8 now for 2nd and goal.
Here we go. Cowboy 80. 19 Lions.
Now, Sanders. He pulls it in around the 5. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Okay,
They were stopped on 2nd down, now 3rd and goal from the 1. They'll try and run with Judkins. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. For Judkins, he was so effective in college. 50 total TDs at Ohio State and Ole Miss, but that is 1st in the NFL. Now, the extra point. He's got it. And the Browns are out to a 21-10 lead.
Packers 10.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here we go on the return from the 1. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Packers offense ready to get back at it. They'll start out 1st down and 10.
Down.
It's the tight end Kraft in motion. They'll drop to throw. He'll get this one out to Jacobs. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. Still some hope. Keyword some. No timeouts. They need 2 scores, and it's 1st and 10. A quick slant worked in by Watson. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Christian Watson.
Throwing on 2nd down, Love. Left side, he finds Kraft. And they bring him down inside the the 25-yard
A
line.
gain of 19 yards. That's good for a Packers first down.
Love to throw on 1st and 10. That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. Picked by the rookie out of Colorado.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's position. Being able to get himself to a spot, get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
Here we go, set. 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. Pass caught by Bond. And he's out of bounds. They're going to mark him at the 35.
That's good.
It's a gain of 16, and very quickly, a first down.
Ready?
Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10.
Ready?
On the give, it's Judkins. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Ready, ready.
It is 2nd and 6. They run it once more with Judkins. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second. And it comes with 36 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Cougar 19. 79 Broncos.
Throwing now, Sanders on 1st down. To the sidelines. That's caught by Judy. And he'll be taken down. No timeouts left for the defense. That should do it. Sanders will throw it. And they're going to get to him and take him down. Taken back to the other side of midfield. One final chance for this defense. And here's 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Sanders. He's going to let this one go deep. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down.
19 tight, 19 tight. 60 Vikings, 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates.
They'll try to throw for it with Sanders. That's going to be incomplete. They felt compelled to go for it on 4th and long. That was a big ask, and the defense turns them away.
Let's go.
On 1st down, it's Love. He'll take a shot here for the end zone. And the final throw of the game winds up incomplete, and that will do it. This one comes to an end. So it's a win for the Browns. They continue their winning ways in the month of September. They're off to a 3-0 start.
to that industry. Welcome to Ford Field here in Detroit, Michigan. Coming up, a contest that looks real good on paper between the Cleveland Browns and the Detroit Lions. On the Browns sideline, you get a look at head coach Kevin Stefanski. These guys sporting an unblemished 3-0 record so far. Along the opposing sideline, head coach of the Lions, Dan Campbell. These guys more than motivated for this contest, ready to take the field here at home. So happy you could join us today. I'm Kate Scott with Brock Heward. It is time for some football. And we're off in Detroit. Takes it just shy of that end zone. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. Leading them out, he's got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
Two numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, but he took great care of the football. And of course, well, he cares less about those two numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
That's complete to St. Brown outright. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. The rookie out of UCLA in on the stop.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Finds his man over the middle. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Lions have a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard
tight end in motion. First give on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop him behind the line.
Stay on schedule. SOS. We talk about it all the time offensively. You've got to stay on schedule, and a run like that puts you now so far behind the sticks. Going to take some superhuman effort now on second down.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Downfield is far to St. Brown. And he has it down near the red zone, just outside the 20. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play.
And the Lions first down.
On first down, it's Gibbs. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock Heward, who got to have short memories. You tell me these two defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, oh, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out. Play number 7 on this drive, and they need 7 here on third down. Third and long, they're going to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And they don't get much out of this pass. He's hauled down a little shy of that first. It's fourth down now.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
Fourth down, Goff throwing. That's cut beyond the marker. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a first and goal.
Another Detroit Lions first down. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
That big fourth down call is how we close out our first quarter. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We're back to Ford Field right after this. We're all set to bring you the second quarter. Lions well within striking distance. Play action here with Goff. Dump off to his fullback. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Coming right is Gibbs. And the defense wins this round. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got third and goal. They've held him out twice. Here we go, third goal.
It's now third and goal.
Here he goes, third and long. And it's incomplete on third and goal.
And this is why Always scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Bates' kick is up and good. And all the way into the second quarter. Our opening drive ends in 3.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Fox now to kick this one away. LeJohntay Wester to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
The Browns take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10.
18, Rodney, 18, Hawk, 70, Hawk.
Out of the gun, here's Sanders. Catch is made by Dylan Sampson. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
Let's go. Move it, 19. Mustang, Kevin Pirate.
Working out of the gun, Sanders. Short pass brought in. He gets 6 on that play. And that's going to be good for a Cleveland 1st down.
That's good.
Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Stick around for more from Ford Field on its way. First down from the 42. Operating from the gun, here's Sanders. That's the hook up again to Njoku. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Hey, you like these results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook is wide open.
Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
Here we go.
Sanders setting to pass. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So his first blemish, Brock, after that perfect 4-for-4 start. And wouldn't expect one incompletion, though, to stop him from leaning on him this opening drive.
No, I don't think so. And I think more than anything, you see the defense kind of ball can hit the ground on this side.
Check smash. Bronco leading. 60 Bobcat. 19 tight. 60 Maverick. Come 19. Go.
Back to the air here on 2nd. Sanders. That's caught. Here's Quinshon Judkins. And they bring him down. Looks like he got into the 27.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, kid, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
That's caught at the 4. It's a pickup of 26. And now they have a 1st and goal.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Here we go. Hey, smash Broncos.
Sneak here, Sanders. And he gets in, touchdown! The Browns get their first points of this game just before halftime.
Touchdown, Browns.
And the point after is good by Schmidt. And the Browns, who won up the opposing field goal, they start with 7 on their opening drive. So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. Here's Raymond on the return. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. This, the first official Sunday of fall, the final week before byes kick in. A full schedule of 16 games on tap. Let's roll. Our look around the league starts now with a matchup of contrasting styles. And it's the man who missed last year but is back now, J.J. McCarthy. 12 yards on the touchdown. The Vikings get back to 500 at 2-2 with the road win. Next up, let's go out to Glendale, Arizona, checking in on the Cardinals.
Fox now to kick this one away.
For the Lions.
Jimmy Horn here on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Onto the field comes the Browns offense for the second time. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Sanders. Catch made left side by Judy. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Second down now. They need 7.
Hey! Count 18, 5 in. Drop 50, drop 50. 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates. Ready up.
Here's Sanders now. He finds Sampson out of the backfield. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Called in by Njoku, left side. That short field pass, Brock, is held to the short field. It's going to be 4th and short.
No gain on the play. It's 4th down.
Looking to throw. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty, and off the field they go. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34.
Turnover on downs.
Gibbs now from the gun. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Brought down behind the line of
One loss of a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the Browns' 35-yard line.
Shotgun snap here to go. Gets it quickly to St. Brown. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
17-yard line.
On 1st down, it's gone. Finds him over the middle. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
2nd and 1 at the 8-yard line.
Off to the air now. Looking for his back, but it will not find him. That's incomplete. Brings up 3rd down. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. 3rd down run by Gibbs. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Back to throw it. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions grab the lead on their first series of the half. Bates tacks on the extra point. And the Lions push their lead to 3.
Round 7.
Fox now to kick this one away. Baker with the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Cleveland offense back out and getting set for the drive. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair.
From the set.
All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. 1st and 10. Sampson from the pistol. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock, so unsurprisingly, that gives him a 1st down. Jumping the tempo with some hurry-up offense.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
You just get the play off. Short pass caught by his tight end. This is the end of the 3rd quarter. It's the Browns football. They're down, but not out on the scoreboard. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Here we go.
Sanders back to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. Just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline. That's good for a couple of yards. And that's a Browns 1st down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
At the 31-yard line.
New set of downs for him from the 31. To the air on 1st down. Sanders hits his running back.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check-down outlet on short throws.
He's going to keep this one. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the 1st down.
It's about the simplest play in the playbook, and they execute it like it was drawn up. That push gets them the 1st down.
2 yards on the play. 1st down.
A new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
18 Cardinals, 18 Eagles, 18 Rattler, 18 Rattler, come 19, come 19.
The play clock ran all the way down there, and this is going to cost the offense.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
On the jump.
Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty.
Let's go.
With Sanders out of the pistol. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. All right, following the incompletion. Here's 2nd down.
2nd down and 15 yards to go.
Sanders going to look to throw. Throw came out wide as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. No luck finding his receiver that time. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Track 60. Hurt. Panther 11, go.
He'll throw it. And once again, they can't connect. This is a big moment, Brock. Here comes Andre Schmidt. Ball in the right hash, the distance 43 yards. Kicked well, and this is good! And they tied it up late in the 4th.
The prospect of overtime now, Kate's right on the horizon thanks to that field goal. His mindset, though, well, it's the same as all his teammates out there. We're about to take the field. Let's go get this ball back. Let's find a way to win this thing in regulation.
And he's out of bounds up across the 25. The Lions offense returning to the field. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. And send their tight end right. To the air on 1st down. Here's Goff. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And He's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. That one goes for 31 yards and a first down when all is said and done. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Lions with a little more work to do to win it here. 1st and 10 from the 43.
Cut. 20. What's that?
Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down into the red zone. They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
That's another Detroit Lions first down.
Another one for Gibbs. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
They're all set up for the game winner. Let's see how they approach it, starting with this 1st and goal. Again, it's Gibbs. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
On the tackle. It's a loss of 1. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Tight end going in motion here. Back to throw. He brings it in. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. Now a timeout's called. Cleveland using its 2nd. Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Looking to throw it. And he got there in time. He's taken down. Now the Browns spend their final timeout, as they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. An important attempt coming up here for Jake Bates. A little more than a chip shot. This is 25 yards. That one is good! And late in the 4th, they have grabbed the lead.
That's called getting his job done, Kate, drilling it right through. And now they're in position to win this game. Now it's on some of those guys who are out there with them on the kick, those defenders, to hang on to this lead to give them the win.
Here's Western on the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Cleveland's offense all set to take over. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10.
Matt, 19, 70, Timberwolves. Warriors, 70. 60 Maverick, 60 Maverick.
He'll look to throw it. Defender arrives wide as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Inside 90 seconds to play. Here's 2nd and 10.
Here we go, shot.
Here he is to throw. Short pass brought in. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. The time is there, but the timeouts are not. So gotta be smart. It's 1st and 10.
First down,
19 tight, 19 tight. 70 Ranger, 70 Ranger.
Setting up to pass. Eddie Junkins on the drop down. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Browns fighting the clock now, trying to hurry back to that line.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at their 48-yard line.
Come 19, come 19. Ready.
Operating from the gun, here's Sanders. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
For Quinshawn Judkins. Incomplete. Motown. It's 3rd down.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
Number 19. Ready. Drop 50. 19, 18. Go.
Now to throw. Big strike downfield to Judy. And he will not score, but that set him up, Brock, with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball into your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield. Turn a good play into a great play.
The charge into traffic, but the line doesn't budge. They stall him out short.
It's in the game.
And we get a look at Coach Madden. Should be a special one.
Coming to you from the venue that hosted the Super Bowl back in February of '06. Welcome to Ford Field in downtown Detroit. It's 3-0 versus 2-1. A good early season battle as we're underway in Week 4. Khalif Raymond now. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by their quarterback, the guy out of California, the former Cal Bear, Jared Goff.
When I was watching film this week, I had to write a note to myself. 3 touchdown passes in an NFL game deserves respect, not ho-hum just because they throw it around all the time. And he got his respect. NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Yeah, it's the ultimate vote of confidence from a week ago. And look, he was great, not his best game ever, but obviously he was very good to garner that award. All the talk this week, though, was about, let's take that forward now.
That's good. For our Lions, first down.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down.
At the 46-yard line.
The numbers for Gibbs from last week, 15 carries, 70 yards.
They're coming off of back-to-back wins, and I think a lot of credit belongs to this guy right here because, to me, he's not only carried his weight, he's carried a few other guys along as well. He's helped draw defensive attention away from not just him, but open things up for his teammates, too. So if this winning streak is going to continue to have some legs to it, he has to remain effective and put together another nice game.
And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play, backwards a yard.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
What's that? Like 20.
Now Goff. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he gets this to the 48, but no further. Well short of the line to gain. Call it a pickup of 3, and also now likely a punt on their opening drive.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away. And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Browns under head coach Kevin Stefanski. They'll be led out by the former Colorado Buffalo, their rookie quarterback.
And when you watch him play, you see even early in his NFL career, he's a guy who has the ability to change a game with his legs, and that's really important early on to understand who he is. And his coaching staff, they do. I think they're going to let him freewheel it a bit out there because they know how difficult it is for defenses to try and keep him hemmed in.
To throw is Sanders. That's going to be caught by Judy. And he stops right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Well, this defense for the Lions, they were very solid last week in the victory over Baltimore.
It was a little bit enlightening talking with the defense coordinator about their performance last week because the feeling was that it was a good, solid performance. They did what they needed to do to get the job done and get the win, but definitely a few lapses that they're looking to correct.
And that falls to the ground incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
19 tight, 19 tight.
On the ground, this is Quinshawn Judkins. And he's going to have a Browns first down as he gets this up past the 30 to the 32. Clock running under a minute to go in a scoreless first quarter.
First down. A gain of 7. And the Browns first down.
7 Pirates.
Throwing, Sanders. Open man, that's Bond. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Sanders to throw. That's caught. It's Travis Hunter. And he's taken down inside the 30.
14 more yards.
We're scoreless after 1. The start of the second quarter, and it's the Browns in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Here we go. Warriors, 60 Vikings, 79 Broncos. Ready, what?
Sanders. Open man is Bond. He's got it.
Sanders pass.
The Browns at 3-0 here in the month of September. They coming on a pretty good roll here. Winners of 3 straight.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Got it. Ready?
From the 23, here's 2nd and 4.
Here we go. Set. Ready.
To throw now, here's Sanders. Open man, it's Hunter. Just a gain of a couple there. And now that sets up 3rd and 2. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. He's got a man. That's Bond. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
Back. 70, Timberwolves.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And a great read by the secondary. They come up to stop that touch pass before it can even get back to the line. Despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down. 2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half.
Let's go. Cowboy 80. Ranger, 70 Ranger.
Sanders going to throw again. And that one his first incompletion in his last 6 passes. And it's 3rd down. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. This is the tight end, Njoku. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. So on 4th down, Kevin Stefanski trots out the field goal unit. From the left hash, just a 32-yard attempt. And his kick is indeed good. And the Browns are out to a 3-0 lead. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Here's Khalif Raymond to return. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Back onto the field come the Lions for their 2nd overall drive. This one a little slow to get cooking. Just a 3-0 scoreline as they begin with a 1st and 10. Goff now looks to throw. Now that'll be caught by St. Brown. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
To throw is gone. We'll go right back to St. Brown. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49.
And the Lions.
Here's Goff. Across the middle, he's got it complete to St. Brown. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
Goes out left. It's caught by Williams. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. From the 28, it's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Throwing again is Goff. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Jamison Williams, his first touchdown of the year. And the Lions will take the lead here in the final minute of the 1st half. Going after right down the middle. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Browns now going to take over late in this 1st half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. Open man, he completes it to Judy. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. As the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Here's Sanders. Checks this down to Sampson. Now the signal for the second of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. He'll swing this out to Sampson.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
And the Browns, first down.
Now Sanders. And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. The Browns trying to get back and set quickly here. Time ticking away.
7 yards.
From the shotgun, Sanders. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. 7th play in this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down.
Here we go. 7-5, Viking, 18.
Back to throw. Sanders. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. They spot it on the midfield stripe, so it is a 60-yard attempt here. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando. And we'll jump right over halftime and keep the game going here in Week 4. Second half kickoff, ready to go.
Jack Fox to kick off.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this 3rd quarter. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the 3rd quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into the half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Sanders. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
Let's not quibble about the game there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives him a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
From the gun, it's Shedeur. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
They'll go. Here's Sanders. And this time he's got the hookup. It's complete. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a 1st.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
To throw again, here's Sanders. Oh, the ball comes out on the hip, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this game, and there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside, probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
To throw is Sanders. He'll swing this out to Jenkins. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
From the gun on third down, Sanders. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Great way to convert on third down there. 21 yards to play. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They looked like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. They get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Throwing, Sanders. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Rookie to rookie on the hookup there, and it's a first down.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver trying to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him, and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
Sanders to throw. Over the middle, he gets it to Hunter. And they work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. Here's a 2nd and 5.
At the Lions' 15-yard line.
From the gun, it's Sanders. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
I'm going to need some help with this one. How did he miss it? Wide open in the end zone. He's not hurried. He's not hit. And somehow, incomplete?
Yeah.
What happened?
During film study, that's one where he's just going to shake his head, not be able to believe it.
6 points go by the wayside on that one.
Sanders. A bullet throw, but incomplete. Another good drive, Charles, but it looks like another that might end in a field goal try.
They've made some nice plays. They've given themselves opportunities, but as you noted, another field goal attempt coming up. And that's not how they want to end drives. They've got to figure out what's the final touch that they need to push it across the goal line.
Yeah, still yet to find the end zone. Pass complete to Judy on the out route. And he'll take it into the end zone for Browns touchdown. Jerry Judy, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Browns take a chance, but they find pay dirt on 4th and goal. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
On the return, the Lions take over 1st and 10.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
From the gun, here's Goff. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. Down the left sideline. He's on his way. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Lions, on the final play of the 3rd quarter, have taken the lead. Extra point right down the middle. So both teams trade touchdowns in the 3rd as we're through 3 quarters of play. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. To throw now. Here's Sanders. And he's is taken down. Back in his own 7. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Out of the gun here, Sanders. And not enough on the throw that time as that one is incomplete. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. They'll indeed go for it. It's Sanders. Throwing left side, it's complete. But they're going to wrap him up as he'll go down well short of a first.
It's a turnover on downs.
Now gone. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Now it's gone. Open man right side is St. Brown. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Jared Goff with his 3rd touchdown pass of the afternoon. And the Lions are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further.
It's in the game.
And we'll get a look at Coach Madden. Should be a special one.
First opened in 2002. There's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Today it's week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here, as it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Detroit Lions. It's 3-0 versus 2-1. A good early season battle as we're underway in week 4. Gets around him. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the first overall selection of the 2016 draft. From Cal, it's Jared Goff.
When I was watching film this week, I had to write a note to myself. 3 touchdown passes in an NFL game deserves respect, not ho-hum just because they throw it around all the time. And he got his respect, NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Yeah, that's the ultimate vote of confidence from a week ago. And look, he was great, not his best game ever, but obviously he was very good to garner that award. All the talk this week, though, was about let's take that forward now.
Brings up
After the loss to start out, here's second and 11.
23-yard line.
To throw is Goff. It's complete to Williams. This defense for the Browns, they played extremely well last week in that win over Green Bay.
And one of the key numbers that I look at after every game, total yards allowed. They held them under 200 yards of total offense. Just couldn't sustain much of anything against them. Great job showing them different looks and then attacking.
On fourth down, Jack Fox on to punt for Detroit. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. Wester on the return. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. So here are the Browns under head coach Kevin Stefanski. They'll be led out by the former Colorado Buffalo, their rookie quarterback.
And when you watch him play, you see even early in his NFL career, he's a guy who has the ability to change a game with his legs, and that's really important early on to understand who he is. And his coaching staff, they do. I think they're going to let him freewheel it a bit out there because they know how difficult it is for defenses to try and keep him hemmed in.
Working to put a drive together. Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Now they'll change things around before the snap. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a second and short. That's probably as simple of a throw as he'll have all game.
And good for everyone. Good for his completion percentage. Good for the receptions for the receivers. But you know how they work on that. They have footballs with no laces. So that as soon as you get the snap, you're just throwing the football, all right? You're not trying to find the laces and grip it a certain way. That takes time. Just get the ball and throw it. So that's how they practice it all the time now, too.
There's a short one caught by Fannin. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 45.
Sanders to throw. That's to Bond. Isaiah Bond. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be second down. The Browns hit 3-0 here in the month of September. And they coming on a pretty good roll here. Winners of 3 straight.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
He completes it to Hunter. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on second down. You talk about this Lions defense. They've been pretty solid against the pass. Toward the middle of the pack, number 14 in the NFL.
I think if you talk to their head coach, you'll get a nice answer about how much he likes his team and what they're doing. But at the end of it, he would admit there's definitely room to improve.
He's going to be a yard short. A 2-yard pickup leads to 4th and 1.
4th down and 1.
They'll go. Here's Sanders. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number 1. We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Play action. It's gone. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Grant Delpit. And that was one I kind of saw coming, Charlie. That free safety just hanging back there over the middle, waiting, and he saw that ball go in the air, and he jumped on it.
And I don't know why the quarterback didn't see that. That was just your standard cover 3, which means the free safety in the middle of the field, the 2 corners, and they divide the field in thirds. But when you have a free safety with range, like a good center fielder, he can go from side to side and make plays on the football as he did there.
And from the 34, here's 2nd and 4.
Back to 60. Back to 60.
Now the former volunteer, it's Dylan Sampson. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 14 yards, and it's a Cleveland first down.
Not too shabby for his first carry of the game. That's exactly what most teams are looking for, a really good change of pace back.
19-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Ready? Unlock line.
A give up the middle. Judkins. Give him 10 yards on the pickup. And it'll be 2nd and very short.
Now that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
Get it. Cougar 19.
2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. Hands it off out of the gun. It's an 8-yard pickup, and it leads to a 1st and goal. So there the defense denies the rookie of his potential first career touchdown.
And his first NFL touchdown celebration. I wonder if he's thought about it, if he has something cooked up in his head as he worked on with his team, and think about the celebration back home when he finally scores his first touchdown.
You don't get a second chance to make a first impression. We'll see what he does.
Well said, sir. Well said.
The Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll go with the keeper. And this time he breaks the plane. He's in for the touchdown. Shedeur Sanders, his 9th touchdown of the season. And the Browns post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0.
Lions nothing.
The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. Taken at the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
The Lions take over.
Now the Lions offense, they get ready to head back out there. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and
Goff now to throw.
The 43-yard line.
Open man is Raymond. He's got it. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
That's good. For the Lions, first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Oh, short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him. That's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
Second down and 3. Throwing again is gone. Throw caught by Raymond. They just keep marching right along. First down and a pickup of 8 there.
That's another Detroit Lions first down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Back to throw. Goff. Looking middle, and that's complete. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it's second down. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. So on second down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. Bates' kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD. And it comes on the 3rd drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They've struggled with a few drives so far. Finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. This, the first official Sunday of fall, the final week before byes kick in. A full schedule of 16 games on tap. Let's roll. Our look across the NFL starts now, and we kick it off with a good one. And it's the man who missed last year but is back now, J.J. McCarthy. It's a touchdown pass from 3 yards out. Next up, let's go out to Glendale, Arizona, checking in on the Cardinals as they play host to the Seattle Seahawks. And this one, I'm not quite sure what to make of this. He was a big factor in this one, and he shows you why on this play. The Cardinals are into the win column after 3 defeats to start the year. They get the victory here. Got one more to show you right now. Let's go to Foxborough. It's the Patriots taking on the Carolina Panthers. And it's the tight end, Hunter Henry. He's so good working down the field, hauls this one in.
The Browns are going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So here are the Browns to take over. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. Of course, that flag accepted, and it backs the ball up 5 yards.
Still first down.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
That flag, that'll push him back 5.
Still first down.
Play clock down to 0. And this is not the way to start a drive.
Offense.
Penalty accepted, and that pushes him back 5.
Still first down.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
They were already backed up. Now they're backed up further.
I think they were being so careful to make sure all assignments were covered that they ended up running themselves out of time.
Play clock down to 0. And this is not the way to start a drive. Well, they're inching closer and closer here to the wrong goal line.
When you're backed up like that, all you're trying to do is make sure you don't give up a big play, right? You don't miss an assignment that really gets you into more trouble.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
Now, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Still first down.
Sanders from his own end zone. Checks this down to Sampson. And they'll get him down right around the 11-yard line. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll be second down.
The 11-yard line.
Come on. Warriors 70, Cowboy 80. 18, 5 in. Dragon 60. 19, Light.
Sanders. He'll swing this out to Jenkins. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
And it's 3rd down.
19, 70, come 19, come 19, 70 Rangers, 70 Rangers.
Throwing, Sanders. Checks it down to Jenkins. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. To throw again, here is Sanders. He'll get this into the hands of Sampson. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. Now 2nd and 5.
At the 41-yard line.
Now the play clock hits 0 here, and we're going to get a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
So that flag will set him back 5 yards. So the delay of game penalty moves it back 5. That makes it 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, Sanders. Throw right side is going to be caught by Judy. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a 1st down.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Let's go now. Viking 18. Ready.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. Shifts past him at the 45. And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
2nd and a yard.
Shot alert, shot alert. Come on. No.
It's a quarterback sneak. And he will maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. And that's also all for this 3rd quarter of play. Back now at Ford Field. It's the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we start quarter number 4. The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. They'll try and sneak it here. And he is going to have a Browns 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the 1st down.
And as we say often, shows confidence in your offensive line. Just a gain of a couple there. And that'll make it 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 8. At the Lions.
Now they'll change things up. Now again, right side, Sampson. The Lions will use the 1st of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long.
Mustang 19. 60 average.
Now Sanders. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Hunter. And he gets his down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Open man. He completes it to Judy. The Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
A gain of 7, and the Browns first down.
So the drive stays alive after the 4th down conversion. 1st and 10 inside the 30. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And a pretty good run as he'll get this down close to a first at the Lions 17. And now here comes the 3rd of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a 1-score game.
A gain of 1 yard.
So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. Oh, that is well read defensively. A great job of setting the edge, and that little touch pass is going to turn into a loss.
Taken down back at the 20-yard line.
Well, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. The handoff to Ford up the middle. And he will have a Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory.
This defense needs a big play in the worst way because so far, they're not putting up much of a fight. If they don't get a stop here soon, this game could be over for them.
They'll go with the keeper. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. Extra point splits the uprights. And that pushes the lead up to 11.
14. Lions 3.
So that about as lengthy a drive as you're ever going to see. And it was capped off by the quarterback sneak for 6. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. So here's Goff and the Lions. Down by 11, 30 seconds to go. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. Goff now looking to throw. St. Brown on the catch. And that's not going to help a whole lot. Maybe 4 yards on first down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
There's Goff.
At the 26-yard line.
Open man right side of St. Brown. And he is out of bounds with the first down. And 13 seconds left to go.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
To the sideline and incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
To the air again. Goff. And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down.
A 7-yard loss brings up the 3rd.
So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the 2nd quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just